Good afternoon, class. How are we doing today? Sorry about that. Yuri, welcome in, Dance. Little Croquet, Tiger Pop, check out Pop Goes the Hamster, the fun microwave games for the class library. Sorry, my allergies are kicking my ass right now, so I sound like, you know, fucked up. Holy shit, Toby, I've been here for like less than a minute. Uh, Dance, check out Crafting the Stars, sci-fi sequel to the best-selling Crafting the War for the class library. Toby, what's up, buddy? Toby, thank you for checking out Chupacabra. Talk about some front against God. The one thing.
More time for the boys? That's like saying that there's more time to breath or more time to for why? It's always boys time and wag time and breath time. Unless you don't be needing the breath, but that's not anything we's got to worry about. Point is that it's always boys time, and any attempt to say it isn't will if you're fired from da shock.
Hold on. I just got a work email. Yeah, the shock. What's up? Blah blah blah. Where was I? Toby, thank you for checking out Chalupa Cabra, talking about some front against God. The one name is Boy because he likes saying boy. Oh boy. Rare stream where Toby's away. Right. What's up? It is past 5. Yeah, because it's almost noon 30 here. So I was going to go. We literally just got back from we got back from Elvis Gremlin's 5th grade graduation. We yesterday had youngest Gremlin's pre-K grad. And I was gonna go live when we got back, and I'll finish catching up on the chat in a minute. And we ended up getting tied up with a ton of shit, like going to my grandmother's and stuff, and it's tonight we're actually gonna end up going out for dinner. Because we've decided we're gonna make a deal out of it. We're like, we're proud of them. It's only like pre-K and elementary school, but like, still support your fucking kids, So I was gonna go live. So we got back. We ate lunch real quick, and then I'm here. So I was going to go be live basically until my normal end time, 11 o'clock tonight. But instead, I'll be ending probably around 5-ish. But we're gonna be running out for dinner. So, but yeah, so we'll get what we can done, and then we'll come back. I need to figure out a way. I need to free up more time to get this shit done. Like, I've got too many things that are going by the wayside, so I've got to figure something out. But it's 12:30 here, Des. Hey, what's up, Gray? Vampire. There's a lot of Vampire Yaoi though, Deus. I feel like we already knew about this. Gray, thank you for checking out. I made it the fuck up, citing your studies when you have no evidence for the class library. Uh, Easy, thank you for checking out. Knuckles Deep and Naval Boxers versus Sea Monsters for the class library. Back to work. Have fun, Blue. Did you get more Titans, Gray? Or are there Titans appearing in my house I don't know about? My clock reads 12:23. My good Deus. Anyway, yeah. So let me go ahead and scoot on over. Like I said, my plans kind of got shuffled around again because I should just stop planning things because every time I do, it falls apart. But anyway. Whoa. Oh, the other thing is, I gotta pick my car up at some point because my car is currently getting one of the wheels was really seriously messed up when I had that issue, the bubble tire last week, and I put it in to get that fixed, and they had to order a wheel, so that should be done sometime today too. And I gotta pick that back up before tomorrow. Go ahead, hit songs. Anyway, how you guys been? Why are you gonna throw a femboy vampire at me? Why? You know, I didn't ask Blue if he wanted me to try to base these. You're closer to being an only child. Did you kill someone? That's frowned upon normally, Crow. People don't live in the Midwest. Come on, that's silly talk, Deus. Alright. Um... Don't you know? I did see the character sheet. I didn't get a chance to... Oh, wait, I forgot Gray lives in the Midwest, too. Sorry, buddy. Pretty rough. Woke up feeling like the doctor came out, apparently got norovirus. Pretty glad I wasn't. Jesus, dude, be careful. Slap the hell out of me? Yeah, that's fine. The dogs are barking at each other. Hold on. Feel like a Pete. What up, Carmine? I did see it, Deus. I didn't get a chance to really super look forward through it. Just sleep, Toby. Sleep. In the West Mid, not the Midwest. What color do I want to dry brush on these guys? There's these wonderful things, Toby, called blackout curtains. The fuck does play bags mean, guys? Ah, fuck me. What, blackout curtains? Okay, I do know what cornhole is. I didn't know there was another name for it. I also thought that was a very distinctly Maryland drinking activity. Going cornholing. God damn it, Easy. Actually, you're just going to the edge, I think. I need to replace you, though, because that cap is busted. Hey, Easy, I need you to do me a favor. Look up, P3 Paints Frostbite and see if it's in the new ones, or if I have to find what they changed it to. Oh, fuck that, dude. Thank you. There's a fucking hole in this and the lid's cracked. Oh, just... Are you just, like, downing Pedialyte? Windows Manager. How's that working, Days? Shut. Oh, Toby, I haven't really talked to you since it started. One of my new favorite things is you Europeans, being over here for the World Cup and being, like, actually astonished about, like, shit. It has been, like, genuinely making my day. Is it in the dripper bottles, though? Okay, cool. Cool. My favorite part of it is, they decided to, put the Brits down in Birmingham, Alabama. I think he was, he might have been a Welshman, actually. He was either a Welshman or a German guy. And he goes, I finally understand why the Americans and the Australians have such a kinship. This place wants to kill you. What? Why, Gray? Nice to use since Hyperline's actually that Windows. It's nice. That's actually not bad, Dan. So I'm gonna have to look into that. What are you gonna do with like 400 Titans, my guy? Do a Titan walk by yourself? Or 4? Or 5? I feel like Deus is getting revenge on me for not being here most of the early part of this week. Look, well, maybe. Please, sir, may I have a Titan? What kind of dog is it? Judge it back. Oh, were you? Yeah, no, I was intending on being here early yesterday, like I said, but we ended up just running errands that I don't have time to do. I have between work and other obligations. I want a warlord, to be honest. It's a Shih Tzu, definitely judge it. I want a warlord with twin the dual power fists and the twin laser batteries on the back. That's what I want. That's how I would choose it, and then I would paint it up as um the Ordo Inferno. Say it's a Shih Tzu, man. Just like judge it back. We had a pug when I was younger, and he was a very, very sweet dog. Don't get me wrong, but he had zero thoughts going on behind those eyes. And my friend had a Shih Tzu, and Shih Tzus are just furry pugs. So like, same deal. Every pug or Shih Tzu I've had has been very sweet but very stupid. Let me just add that to the growing list of things I have to do. Wait, are you talking about like bloodlines? Or are you talking about the tabletop? Because like I would like to get more tabletop stuff going. We're gonna be doing the Shadowrun thing, and then I have other things I'd like to do, but I have so much to do. Bloodlines, fair. Yeah, it's about $3,500 for what I want. Yeah, I know. Excuse the fuck out of me. Did you say dog harem? See, the other problem is I get really bored of isometric games. Like, I like them, but I get bored of them very quickly. Oh, trust me, Deus, there are many things I would like to do if I had time. I need to either back out or put a pause on some obligations, and so I can get some stuff done. Or just put a pause on every obligation, because, like, I have a lot of friends that are getting mad that, like, you know, we've been trying to plan to do things, and I don't have time to do them between work and things that are front loaded. So I might just have to be like, hey, I'm gonna be backing out for a little bit because I need to get through this other stuff, and then we can revisit it, or at least tone it down. Is it first person? I didn't know that. Like, I'm supposed to paint with gray at some point, and I don't know when we'll be able to do that, to be honest. I want to. Don't get me wrong, dude. It's not, I don't want to blow you off, but, like, I don't know when I'll have time to do it. If it works on Windows 11 keybinds, I believe it's Windows key I or Windows key semicolon. Lunecra and I were talking about how if we could swap places, like, we would both be a lot happier, because, like, she would love to be back to work, and I would love to be a stay-at-home dad so that I can work on shit. Because, like, I would be basically deal with the children, and then I'd be here all the time. Because you're using a Windows environment thing. Oh, the Hierophant? I have a 3D print of a hero, or I have a 3D print file for a Hierophant. I haven't printed it. I've been working on, actually, I haven't shown you guys yet. Hold on, let me grab it. It's far from done, but I am getting $1,200 to print this. Mostly because I haven't ran any parts in like 2 weeks. But this is the parts to the strum rise from. That's the connector piece. Goes. It goes here somewhere. It's a giant walking fortress for the Germans in conflict, and someone's paying me $1,200 to print it. This is an official STL from Warlord Games too. They sell this because they don't have the manufacturing capacity to build it and sell them. $1,200 to print that fucking thing. Kitty Plasma Super Plus using Windows Manager. Yeah, I thought Windows Manager used some of the things though. Okay. Yeah, I don't know them. Yes, I know some of those words. It's the other miniature company out of Nottingham, Toby. The one that's made up entirely of old GW employees, and they primarily do historical games, but then they do the one weird World War II game. You know, where all of the Russians have become werebears, and Winston Churchill became Dieselpunk Skynet. Oh, whatever Days is talking about. She's talking about the thing she's using as an operating system now. Deus is a Linux false person. So, she's been using like various different distributions of Linux. But not all distributions are created equal. Sadly. Literally the only reason I don't switch to Linux is because I need to stay on Windows for my job. Because we, like half my programs I need for work stuff don't work on, Linux. Oh, you're just using the environments inside it. Alright. The manager. I do work with Linux, because a lot of, even Windows Server is built out of Linux, surprisingly. Fuck. Oh, one wing call. God damn it, scared the shit out of me. Why do I hear growling all of a sudden? Like, even a lot of stuff in Windows Server there is built out of, Linux. So, like, and then, you know, VM Manager and Hypervisor and all that shit. But, Synology is entirely, Debian kernel. Like, yeah. I've heard you're not the first person to tell me that about Gnome. Where is my cold rolled steel? So I know what you mean, Crow, but in my mind, I heard need the vacuum cleaner, like need the dough. So like, I imagine you standing there with a vacuum cleaner, like, okay, maybe blue stuff wasn't really the accurate thing to do it. I did hear about that, Deus. It's your new pastime, needing vacuum cleaners. Playing Ranch Sim. Good. Balance is definitely intended. Is that the like cow ranch? Like cattle ranch farming? Only one user, one DE installed. That's fucking amazing. Jesus. It reminds me of a green text joke I saw, where it's a guy basically in the same job as me, like, show up to fix minor issue, shouldn't take long. Oh no, the Kerbuntez out distribution I use because superior Linux it's something updated, it won't connect now. I have to go through the update. Oh no, now it won't let me use my drivers. I have to bypass this and blah blah blah. And it turns into like a 3-day process to fix a 15-minute issue. It's an old green text joke. Apparently a change made 14. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah, yes, my drill ranch. You should see if Lunecra wants to play that, Toby. Sounds like it's right up her alley, actually. Although she's not going to be gaming most of the summer, because she refuses to have her mic on when the kids are home. Because she doesn't trust the kids to not dox us. Which I guess understandably. Considering, back when I opened the last set of Pokemon Magic, the last set of Gundam cards, Youngest stuck his face onto the fucking camera. Which I still haven't put that VOD back up. Have fun, Easy. No, I'm supported both X11 and Wayland for the longest time. That sounds right. Yeah, I don't feel this on the song. Alright, doesn't work anymore. But yeah, now that the kids are... The last day of school for Middle Gremlin is tomorrow. The boys are already out. So she's going to be working on nothing but rigging this summer, she says. More music. 256 gigs. How did you not fill 256 gigs? Ricky, Jesus Christ. Oil rigs to basically place them down and fill them with fuel. That's not bad. That's fair. I actually don't have a shitload of apps on my... Well, that's not true. I have mostly apps for work on my phone. And then, like, various gaming apps, like, the various list builders and stuff I use. And then I have Honkai Star Rail. That's the other thing I have on there. Despite being all flax. The flax are cute. That's what I was kind of surprised about. Nice passive income. Mine is literally the interest of my ranch. Got about 20 chickens I've set up. Dairy, copied off YouTube. Just slow grind. Oh, I set up that other game Lunecra's been doing, the like passive Minecraft thing. I just forgot to put it in my thing here. I set it up so she could get her stuff for her drop fest or whatever, and then I was like, I kind of just walked away from it, but I'm like, fuck it, I might as well set it up. I just haven't. Microscape or something like that. I don't know. I don't really like passive games. I'm not a big fan of passive games, but I did it to help the wife. Can't create new data. That's fair. See, I've pretty much done away with all my physical media because, like, I don't have space to store it. What's up, Beast? How you doing, buddy? Oh, I do have Pokemon Go. It's true, I do have Pokemon Go. I'd show you my phone, but my background is a funny picture of Elvis Gremlin at 6 months old, so I don't want to do that. He was dressed and he popped his own collar, like, flailing around. So we gave him a top hat and a monocle, and that's been my background for, well, he'll be 12 this year. Embarrassing pictures of your children for the win. What? What? That's fair, Days. Realm Zombie Island Venomous Rat Regeneration Vendor. That's not bad. Add you on what, Toby? Alright, I just checked. I actually am on the list for giving people power. Pokemon Go, okay. Have fun, Beast! Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me see. Let me see where. When was the last time I even opened Pokemon Go? Oh, it's been a while. There was a fan feed in my yard. There's a fan feed in my yard. There's also a coughing in my yard. That was my first Pokemon caught in 6 months. There you go. That Fanfy I just caught. Hold on, guys. I just closed it. Give me a sec. Because yes, Deus. There we go. 06 8980 95. Request a Tobe. Seven 41 3652. Request to Crow Kid. Alright. I don't know if I do, actually. Alright, everyone, no more painting. We're just gonna be adding people in every game. I don't have many friends on Star Rail, actually, Des. I have Neff. I think it might be it. I have Neff and Lunecra. Friends. I don't seem to have you on here, Des. Wait, where's my UID? There it is. Six 613 2267 47. Friend request sent. There you go. Alright. Now I have to, but time. Oh, what's up, Flynn? Have you not heard about Shockwire being graced to us by our lovely snake, Deus? Now it's Rob Zombie. Don't worry, she introduced me to it as well. It is it is interesting. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car is actually in my rotation. It is not advice I follow. But, you know. How you been, bud? Sounds like the boys are wrestling. No! No! It's so cold in here. My nipples will cut diamonds.
Ooh.
Yes! Ooh. They don't look like... Yeah, it sounds right. Internet face is going to be a dorky demon. That makes sense. Good. Good, Toby. And I know Crow is saving their points. Wait, how warm is it there? Because, like, I'm just in my basement, and it was mostly a joke. It's like, we have it set to 70 Fahrenheit. It's only 80 here today. I don't know what the, humidity is, though. Hold on, I gotta see what that is in not freedom units. 1 second. Just about 27 degrees Celsius. It's some, it's like a weird little RuneScape inspired community thing. Lunecra found it and she asked me to set it up. Oh yeah, it's 27. I don't either, Beast, but like what it is outside right now is like the hottest I would like our summer to get. Our summers get up to like 105 here. I don't have any pilk. Alexis. We're not doing pilk day today. We're painting orcs. What's up, buddy? No, I don't have any shrinking stuff, Deus. We've already hit 100 here, Crow. It was like 103 here last week. Yeah. 103, 100% humidity. Hell yeah. Wait, which turn A are you building? Hell yeah. If I use Dr. Pepper Zero's Wash, things would be very, very sticky. Also, I wouldn't do that to Blues miniatures, because these are a payoff for my subathon. Oh. Beast, you here? This is the next one we have to build. This one's for Beast. And I have to ship it to Beast. Which is the part I'm worried about. You have to tell me how that MG is, Alexis. I'm genuinely worried about shipping it to you and it getting broken in transit, Beast. That is my biggest concern. I'm gonna have to do a lot of looking to see how, like, the best way to do that is. Because I've never shipped miniatures before. Yeah, I'm worried that bubble wrap is gonna be an issue, though, because it's a lot of fiddly parts. Unfortunately, when I can normally paint, Beast is asleep, so I'm gonna have to get all my instructions before. Or see if I can take a day off just to paint Beast miniature. So Axis, you're gonna play the Gundam miniature game with Odie and I, right? You don't have to buy anything. I have two kits for everything already. Can't get stuff's really spindly. You need to be probably some. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I was thinking I would probably do a soft pack into a box and then bubble wrap the ever loving shit out of that box and then put that box into a bigger box and then hope for the best. Leave out a fucking I don't know, foot fetish pictures for Scotty in hopes that it travels easy. Remember, everyone, the Nordic god Scotty canonically has a foot fetish. Shipping miniatures does suck, yeah. My biggest concern is actually shipping overseas, because I think, I feel like the longer the trip, the more, dangerous the miniature gets in, or more danger the miniature gets in. So I'm worried that just because it's going overseas, it won't be handled as carefully as it should be. That's what I should do. I should just vacuum seal the fucking thing, right? Just build an acrylic chamber and vacuum seal it in the center. Oh god. It's alright, we'll figure it out. Have ash straps? Oh my god, he does actually have ash straps. We'll figure it out, Beast. So I'll show you a FedEx guy walk up to his house. Okay, so Exis here had something like that happen once. But there's a video of a guy, he ordered a brand new Bamboo Labs P2S when they first came out. And he just took and the dude tossed the box from 5 feet away. And it just obliterated everything. But box inside a box inside a box. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just remember you getting all pissed off at that UPS driver when you had the video of your house and you had to go fight them. We had a miniature AC unit for an outdoor network cabinet show up, and it was fucked up, dented, and the coils were busted and everything, and we had to fight FedEx over it. So that's not uncommon, Toby. The condition of my box for a Kickstarter. Oh yeah. Did I ever tell you about when I ordered my my Gundam Barbatos model? I got it from Hobby Link, and the box arrived, and not only was the box crushed, it was soaked in wet, soaking wet. And I'm like, what is this? Thankfully, all of the parts were actually together. Not all of them were on the runners, but they were all still in one piece. But everything was destroyed. What up, Aspect? I heard you hiding this morning. They shipped with SpeedX. Non-existent. Ooh. Back when I think the Xbox One launched, there was a company, it's called Yodel, had a class action lawsuit damage to my Xbox, throwing them over. Yeah, I'm not surprised. my Stormlight Archive miniatures. The miniatures themselves are fine. The boxes inside were fine, but we have a video of the FedEx guy just walking up to my gate and just throwing it across over the gate like it's a goddamn basketball. And it, thankfully, there's nothing really to worry about in our backyard except dog shit. But like, you know, it's still, the box was all dented and fucked up, and the miniatures and the miniature boxes were fine though. Yeah, they gooned over the project before I got it, yeah. Oh, hold on, I gotta see this. Dude, that looks like someone sat on it. That's what that looks like, Exodus. Jesus, that turn is big. They reran like 4 times, and since then they call every has your package. There is not a single United States package delivery service that I have not had a problem with. I've seen worse. I have seen worse than that, dude. Like, yeah, there's not a. I won a PlayStation 5. I was not going to buy a PS5, but I won one from a stream giveaway around the time I started streaming again. And the UPS driver actually stole my PS5, and we had to open an investigation to track it down. Oh, hey, Exodus. I got my Nightfall, too. Now, if I could only get the fucking Steel Hazes. They had Steel Haze Schwartzritter. Steel Haze Fuck it, I'm not gonna try. You got Milktooth? Hell yeah. They had the Steel Haze with the reverse joint legs, but they didn't have the Ortis, the one I want with the standing legs. Last time I was up at the store. I want to get Liger Tail too. I want the Kodo kit. Yeah, I agree. I almost bought that Storm Sworder the other day when I was over at the one store I told you about. I was really debating it, but Lunecra is going to kill me if I walk in with $100 Zoid. They had they have a Storm Sworder now. They have the Death Stinger, Geno Breaker, Geno Soar, and then a couple Magala, I believe. So is what they have for Zoids. I actually want to get the models from this show too. This is one of the songs from Malcross Delta. Problem is, I'd want 3 of them because I want to do. I would want each one 3 times so I could do all 3 forms. They're $50 a pop. I should just go and like turn this on to do the thing where like it hides me with my model and drive over to the store and just like show you guys what's on the store. You are a stronger man than I, Toby, because I've already paid for my my Armageddon box. I just don't get to pick it up until Saturday. And I haven't touched any of my Blood Angel shit in a while. I haven't anyone to play with, really. Yeah, come on over, dude. You're not at work, right? You're how much? Yeah. I mean, I've built models at work. Armageddon boxes, so mad, literally. Yeah. I'm actually going to give the orcs to blue. I've been trying to get blue to play, I've been debating trying to get blue to play. So I'm just going to probably paint them up the same color scheme as these guys for him. And that'll be his, like, birthday gift or something. I'm not sure yet. Or give him to him and see if he wants to paint them. Originally, I was going to try to sell him to get a second Marine half for Elvis Gremlin, but he balls ask you why the mech has a mustache? To make it look evil, obviously. It's powered by a black hole. Yeah, that's what I should do, actually. I've been trying to figure out, like, because, like, I don't have time to edit down little, find and, like, edit down, like, little, content blurbs. I just record just to, like, hey, guys, do like, this is ProfIscariot, blah, 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 did you know? And just do the stories that way. It's powered by Cal, everything else is slander. I mean, cows can be black holes, you know that. Did it really come with a miniature cow? It's fucking amazing. Thing with the Voton is that I need to, you and I talked about that. Yeah, the hover pads look dumb as shit. I'm surprised no one's made a printable for those yet. What color do I want to do this? Pipe. Let's do it. I know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it in green. Make it glow. These are powered on WoW energy, I'm sure, to some degree. Oh shit. Wait, why is this playing? Hold on. I've got Smart Shuffle on. Yay! No, it's because I have Smart Shuffle on, Toby. It'll play songs that are like those on your playlist. I mean, if you need to do it, Days. It is a shame that dude's a piece of shit, though, because I did really like that song before, everything came out. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much stuck with what I have now. Like, I didn't even change that much, to be honest, though. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, also, fuck humanity, yes. I mean, just make different personas and forget who you are at any time. That's what, I know a person who will remain nameless currently that has done that, and she keeps forgetting to finally fix that. You. Shit. Making it turquoise. Know how to clean the brush. I hate cleaning dry brushes because you can fuck them up. I agree, Toby. I also agree that you should do it, though. I have to go to dinner for children, or else I would be drinking already. Hell yeah, funeral portrait, let's go. I mean, when I came back, I literally reset everything up, Toby, like, from scratch. Because, like, I hadn't streamed, and, I mean, to be fair, I also hadn't streamed in, let's see, I'm on, what, year 3 now? 4? I hadn't streamed since college. I hadn't streamed since I was, like, 22? 22, 23? Just after college. It was about a 10-year break. I primarily streamed League of Legends from 2009-ish. It was season 2, so whenever season 2 started, 2009-ish to 2013. You figure out how to rig your setup so you can use your phone. Oh, that's easy. That's easy to do, Crow. I was a facecam streamer back then. Can you imagine that? No one wants to see that shit. Do it, Crow. That'd be fucking amazing. Alright, what rocket are we using? I need to look at it and see if there's instructions for those arms. Nine or 10 yeah, so about the same time, Toby. About the same time I quit. First hand cam setup. Yeah, I can show you what I have, bro. It's not difficult. Where is the knob? Okay, I am working on the knob. Alright. There's a really good harder cover of this song. I can't remember who did it. Yeah, I use a document camera. Like, legitimately, this camera you guys are seeing my hand on right now, it's like a document scanner camera for, like, teachers and stuff. It's like $100 on Amazon. And it autofocuses and shit like that. It's literally supposed to be for, like, presenting. X's, I expect that cow to be painted. I expect you to paint that cow. Extra credit. Oh, yeah. Oh, those are still okay. Still more leather straps to paint that I didn't see. And coming home. And all the things that you never ever told me. And all the scars that I'm never gonna be. Never coming home. Coming home. Playing through my truck speaker. I need to behave myself? Man, you put me on the spot now. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's see. Oh no! Wow. Did they say why, Toby? Hey, Crow. Did I ever tell you about the German submarine that sunk itself because someone really had to take a dump? See, I'm being good. I'm teaching you history. And this is actual history too, because U-boat 1206 was a late war German submarine that was launched in December 1943, but it wasn't really fully commissioned until March of 1944, and it was used in training for a lot of late war. But towards the end of the war, they were trying to get just basically everything they could into run. But it was experimented with it was fitted with experimental equipment, including a toilet that could be sunk at depth. Because before then, because of the pressures and stuff, you actually had to surface to flush the toilet. It also was given a special snorkel that allowed it to stay submerged longer and raise the snorkel to intake air and stuff. But that's not what we're talking about right now. You had to use a series of weird bladders and valves, right? And the system was really complex, and they were rushing it out, so they only trained a handful of people on the ship to figure out how to do it. Well, they're off the coast of Scotland, and there's no official record of who did it, right? But it's pretty well accepted. It was a senior officer that just, one of those probably just graduated or blowhard kind of officers, and he legitimately really had to take a dump. So he goes in there and goes to the bathroom, and he tries to flush it himself and causes a feedback that pulls the salt water out. Well, in their infinite wisdom, they put this toilet directly above the battery storage. When hydrochloric acid and salt water touch each other, they create chlorine gas. So they immediately ordered the ship to rapidly ascend because the submarine is filling chlorine gas, and it causes a chemical reaction that will literally chlorine acid creates hydrochloric acid when it touches the mucus in your lungs, so it's literally burning the inside of these guys' lungs. It causes lifelong respiratory issues, but it was yeah. So they pop out roughly 9.2 miles from Peterhead, Scotland, which I just realized the name of the place they surfaced was Peterhead, which makes it even funnier to me. There's an icing on the cake to this as well. As soon as they surface, the British Navy sees them and starts firing on them immediately. So he orders the 27-year-old commander. Listen to the commander of this boat's name, because his name was Adolf Schlitt. Adolf Schlitt. And his fucking boat got sunk because someone had to shit. He orders the vessel to scuttle itself at Peterhead, Scotland, and only one person dies in the scuttling. But yeah, if Mr. Schlitt didn't think very fast, then someone's shit could have sunk that boat and killed all 50 men on board. Was that good enough behavior for you there, Crow? Hi, Crow Mom. I'm a good influence. Fun fact, that boat, in the 3 years it was active, because it was not actually active all 3 years, but in the 3 years it was active, because it was only actually on patrol for the last year of the war, it only lost 2 soldiers the entire time. One from an unknown illness, and that one in that guy scuttling it. Don't lie to the lovely lady. Your mom is a fall. You know, that's the thing. It's like, I get, when I hear people don't like history when they're in high school, and then keep in mind, I was the weird kid. I've adored history my whole life. When I hear people don't like history in high school, I'm like, but you don't learn. You learn about the wide beats. You don't learn about the fun stuff. You don't learn about the Western schism. You don't learn about that. You don't learn about, Tycho Brahe. You don't learn there's you don't learn about the time that Nero declared war on Poseidon and marched the Roman legions to the sea and proceeded to order them to stab the ocean until it submitted. That's fair. That's fair. Lunecra, I'm sure, gets tired of my shit, because she doesn't have to listen to just real history, but also fake history. Because, I'll go on a whole ass rant about other stuff. Exus, they wasted 2.5 years worth of artillery ammunition shooting the ocean. All because he tried to declare war on the British Isles, sent his navy out, and twice the navy got sunk by a storm. So he declared that Poseidon was against him and declared war on the ocean to prove Poseidon a lesson. They wasted 2.5 years of artillery manufacture just to fucking sate Nero's anger. A, I hope you're okay. B, it's because I'm telling the truth and they want to keep that down. I immediately thought of that joke, but I also am worried that they actually hit you or something. I hope they didn't. So sounds like you're not fucking wrong. So what about the Greek statue the man tried to push over, got crushed by, tried it, found out through this? Yeah, yup. Wasn't he drunk? He was drunk and he thought it was oh no, that was Greek. That was French. Something similar happened in old France, where the guy thought the statue was talking shit to him, and the statue fell over and killed him. And they tried the statue. They also tried a pig. There was a place where they tried a pig. It was Germany, I think it was. I have to look this up because I'm not 100% sure. But it was in the Middle Ages. An old lady fell, and they found the pig eating her body, because pig will fucking eat anything. They tried the pig and executed it. That was also France? Okay. Sorry, I had a work call. I'm back in a sec. The one where the pig, it was a child. Okay. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. They had to change the punishment of hanging, to hanging until by neck till you die. Yeah, they've done a couple of those. I mean, there's also the fact, like, there's also sad ones. Like, do you know the youngest person that was accused in the Salem witch trials was 6 years old? Or 4 years old. Dorcas Good. Dorothy Good. Dorcas Good. Her nickname was Dorcas. She was one of the, her mother was one of the first people accused. And, it's horrible, but she was actually in prison with her mom for a while and actually had to watch her infant baby sister pass away in the prison in front of her. Her mother was put to death, and they basically gave her candy to force her to confess on her mother. And it fucked her up for the rest of her life. Like, she ended up having 2 children out of wedlock and, like, wandering around New England until they just kind of, like, found her dead in a roadway in her 70s one day. Like, it fucked her up real bad. Wonder how accomplished they felt after fighting the ocean. I'm sure they felt very accomplished. A poor monkey. During the Napoleonic Wars, a French fishing boat shipwrecked off the coast of Hartlepool in northeast England. The only survivor of the ship's mascot, a monkey, wearing a tiny French uniform. The local fishermen, who had never seen a real Frenchman or a monkey before, held an impromptu trial on the beach because the monkey couldn't answer their questions. Oh, that's depressing! I never heard about that. It is a wild story, yeah, it's true. Trying to think some of the other, like, wild ones just off the top of my head. Alright, we're gonna have to make... That's obviously... I think those boots are metal. Yep, it's metal. Here's some of the other good ones. I gotta do... Yeah, I gotta write up some more. One from the village where you grew up. A bunch of prisoners who had been drafted in the French Navy sent to invade. The prisoners decided upon landing, raided the village, drink themselves stupid at a local farm that they could over the villagers hearing the news of the sent runners for redcoats. But they were a few days' march away. The local women of the village, in their traditional dress, marched out to confront the French. French seeing the shawls were. That's almost like was it Lake Nyssa? Nyssa? Nyssa in France. Or not France, somewhere in Africa. The British and the Germans each held one side of the lake, and they had a single battleship each there. But they'd become like really good friends and were like drinking buddies. So they heard about World War II breaking out. The British went in the middle of the night and they shot a single round that impacted the front of the boat where they knew no one would be that night because everyone was staying in town. And the guy in charge of the German vessel radios back and goes, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" And he goes, "We're at war. Surrender so we don't have to worry about anything." And they're like, he just, guy's like, "Give me an hour." So in that hour, he goes and talks to all the other guys there. And he's like, "Hey, so like, I don't really want to fight our homies. And we got a good thing going here. You just want to surrender to him?" And to a man, every member of his boat surrendered to the British. And they spent the entire war down there just drinking and partying with each other to the point where the two commanders' kids eventually got married. Like... They didn't, yeah, like, it's the German commander was like, "I don't like anything, the reason why I'm down here is I don't like anything happening back home, so, like, no, you guys are family, we're gonna stay down here. We surrender to you, wink, wink." Actually, if you go to the Kukulkan myth, that's one of the times he went berserk. They got all the village women to just approach him with their tits out, and he calmed down, and they were able to put him in a barrel till he calmed down. Not even kidding. They just got all the village women to march at him with shirts off. That's exactly kind of what they did, Crow. I don't remember the exact story beats, but he was like, they had to put him in 3 barrels because his rage instantly boiled the first barrel. His second barrel got fairly warm, and the third barrel they kind of took the water and made a nice bath for everyone to use. "Oh no, our demigod friend's rampaging. What you do? Get your tits out." "What's up, Sig?" True. I don't know many people that wouldn't work on, male or female, to be honest. It reminds me of that episode of Scrubs where god damn it, Elliot runs in, is like, "Hold on, the guy's carting." And she's like, "Hold on, I have to know." And she runs in and flashes the dead dude. I haven't watched it either. I heard the new series is actually really good, though. One of Signum and mine's friends and his older brother, very much said it keeps the spirit strong, and I'm afraid to watch it though. Apparently, JD is taking like the Dr. Cox role for someone new. Is like the whole premise. I did, and I'm mad about it because Amazon can't let us have nice things. I would love another Stargate show. That'd be fantastic. You know, Universe, like, everyone shit on Universe, but it actually wasn't bad. Like, it started a little rough, but it got good, you know? I mean, it wasn't Atlantis, but I don't think you could, capture the magic that was Atlantis again. The reasoning, it wouldn't appeal beyond the fan base. Yeah, no, that is some of the dumbest, that's one of the dumbest excuses I've ever heard. It's like saying Henry Cavill's 40K show won't do good outside the fan base. Like, will it be the fucking breakout hit of the summer? Probably not, but you know. Henry Cavill's 40K thing? Yeah. Man, I didn't realize how much detail these motherfuckers have. Moldy ochre. There's a closed one. I need to open. I have an open one. Where the fuck is it? Right there. One complaint with the universe was they leaned so hard on having Robert Carlyle and they killed him off. That's what I said. It's like, it had its problems, but overall, in the grand scheme of things, Universe was actually fantastic. I liked it a lot. Like I said, I feel like they were trying to recapture Atlantis, and they just failed horribly. That's where I sit with it, Toby. They were retrying to capture that, like, that mystique and, like, mythicalness of the early Atlantis episodes, and they just did not do a good job. but I don't think they can. I think that was a very unique like time frame, you know what I mean? Like I don't feel like they can do that again. At least not in the same method. Didn't like the whole Auric in SG1. I agree. Alright, so you just want her done in Mars? I can do that. Makes it easy. It's basically just... I mean, she is the Archmagos of Mars, so... Exactly. I think Atlantis would... I think you could recreate Atlantis in a different setting. You cannot recreate Atlantis in Stargate anymore. Red metallic. Okay, that's fine. So I'll just go to town and see what it comes up, and see if you like it. How's that sound, Beast? Um. It's so much easier to paint fur when it's the whole model versus when it's just a detail piece. It's really liking the Final Fantasy XIV music today, isn't it? Thought you already got yourself an ultra wide disc. Or were you just talking about it the other day? Oh, it's your dad. Oh, okay. The lead plot for New Arc Stargate would be the off-world base. Colonize the planet system rather together. Yeah, they were kind of working towards that, and they never actually did it, though. My favorite piece of Stargate media, though, is still from SG1. And it's a really dumb episode. It's the episode where Teal'c takes his driver's license test. I just love Teal'c. That's fair, Days. No, they started to lean into it, but they never actually went anywhere with it, is what my point was, Toby. They mentioned the concept, but they never actually went anywhere with it. With O'Neill and Teal'c? I'm trying to remember the time loop. I know I've seen it. I've seen all of SG-1 multiple times. It's been a long time since I watched Stargate. Right, okay, I do remember that one. 1 second. Hey, my car's ready. That wheel that got fucked up's fixed. Oh, it's like King of the Hill. The first couple seasons of the King of the Hill are rough. Same with Always Sunny in Philadelphia too. Like until Danny DeVito gets added to it, it is rough. Yeah, you almost have to like MST3K it. It was a brilliant delivery, yeah. Yeah, you almost have to MST3K a lot of that stuff from like that era. Another series that like is just rough to go. He does join in the second season. It is just very rough until he joins. That's kind of the point of Always Sunny, though, Toby, is they're supposed to be horrible people. And especially if you, like, you read into any of the people outside of there, like, all the people in Always Sunny are, like, genuinely good people, but they're supposed to be horrible. I couldn't get into it for a long time, and then, like, I saw an episode that finally clicked really good, and I went back and watched it, I'm like, alright, I get it. It is kind of gross. I'm not even denying that. I have family members that remind me of the characters from Always Sunny. Maybe that's part of it. Like, I have family members that would fit in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Daz. I can't sit there and watch. I can't. Like, I got one friend that could just fucking marathon that show. He adores it. I can't do that. Where the fuck is my glue? I came across, recommend Stargate fans, Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf and Andromeda. Andromeda's the comedy, right? It's supposed to be like the end of Star Trek. Like canonically, Andromeda is like the after Star Trek when The Federation Fails. Is that the one that it is? It's also a comedy, if I remember right. Yeah, Red Dwarf is good. I'm pretty sure Andromeda is supposed to be, like, post-Star Trek Star Trek. I know it was made by, what's-his-name's son. Yes, Andromeda is supposed to be the post-Star Trek Star Trek. So wait, is Red Dwarf the comedy then? I've seen a little bit of it, but only when I was, like, really drunk one night. I really need to go back and watch more. Okay. Okay, and then I was probably conflating the two then. You know, Toby, the one show that us Americans stole from you UK guys that, like, I do actually think that the US one is better is Ghosts. I could not get into the British one. It's the one where the girl inherits, in the American version, the girl inherits a bed and breakfast, like, hotel in upstate New York, and she falls down the staircase because the ghosts are trying to scare her away. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I could not get into the British one. I like the American one. Everybody's dead, Dave. Last human alive on a hologram of his bunkmate. The only cat that evolved from his last man's actual cat. Same as 6,000 PET, that's amazing. I'm gonna have to go watch that. I know I've seen some of it, but I cannot remember it. Oh, I didn't know the British Red Dwarf is still going. The American one was only like two seasons, I think. It wasn't a lot. I know that. I know it's been over for years. So what is this I hear about? Speaking of, like, shows been running for fucking ages, what is this I hear? They, like, fired a ton of people from, like, Doctor Who. Like, I don't dislike Doctor Who, but I've never been, like, as big of a fan as a lot of my friends. So, like, I have no idea what's going on with that. I just saw something about like they fired everyone related to Doctor Who that Chris Eccleston had issues with. But I don't keep up on like Doctor Who news or anything like a lot of people I know. Okay, give me a second. Let me finish with this, and I'll read that. I figure if anyone would know, it'd be you. Give me the information, Toby. Alright. Okay, so this has been misinformed to death, and basically the BBC didn't like what the current production company is doing, so they're canceling the Christmas special. Doesn't align with the story, and are putting the show out to tender. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, what do you mean they canceled it? Last I heard, the show is doing fantastically still. It's not canceled forever like some people are saying, it's just Christmas stuff. Yeah. Well, I know how big the Christmas specials tend to be. Like, how important they tend to be, so I can see why that blew out. See, I didn't watch it until Chris Eccleston, so... And I like Chris Eccleston. I don't know how, like, most people feel about him, but I liked the Ninth Doctor. Thank you for the lurk, Beast! Matt Smith's your favorite, that's fair. I know Lunecra was a big Tenet fan. I actually got her, I got her to watch the show Genlock, because David Tennant was in it. And then fucking Rooster Teeth, well, HBO went and fucked that up. By canceling it, never airing a second season. There's no second season. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I see. I heard that Smith's is darker than Tenet. I watched Eccleston, I watched a little bit of Tenet, and I've seen scattered episodes since. Alright, we'll let that dry for a few minutes. Capaldi is solid. You know, Lunecra's mom said that Capaldi actually wasn't bad. She's a big Doctor Who fan. Alright, so you. That's probably your arm. And this one is probably your arm. I legitimately have heard nothing about like her season, so I hope she did good. But I don't know. I've heard no one speak, if good or bad about her season. To be entirely honest. I am the man who walks alone, walking the dark road into the park. I just feel a little strange. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I'll read it in a second. Let me finish this dry brush here. Iron Maiden is like a lifelong fan, because like my dad's a massive fan. They're one band that like no matter what, I want to see them in concert before they die. And I don't know if I ever will. Because like they're coming September, they're coming to like the East Coast, and tickets are anywhere from like $100 for nosebleed seats to like $1,200. I was like, I don't know if any concert will ever be worth that to me. Even someone like Iron Maiden. Does alright, find her characterization, acting a bit off. Sometimes she does. This doctor having a realization moments becomes more like her being an airhead than actually a computer. Yeah, because he's supposed to be like a supercomputer, right? Like his brain's supposed to be like a supercomputer. Or I guess her brain, their brain. Yeah. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. The constant fear that something's always there. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. I feel that someone's always there. Yeah, no, Time Lords are literally built different. Also, didn't he like break the regeneration cycle or something like that? I know he's like the last Time Lord. They're only supposed to have 15. He's on like 17 now or some shit. A few of them really lacking. Just that's fair. I did hear the current guy is actually very, very good, like with the mannerisms and stuff. Just the scripts he's been given are weird. That's what my cousin said, who's a massive Doctor Who fan. Okay, weird. the dark. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. What up, Nocturne? General Neutral presenting Doctor. You know, it's kind of surprised they haven't done that yet, actually. Really weird, cool episode. I recommend Neil Patrick Harris. Neil Patrick Harris was it? Ooh, I'm gonna have to watch that. What up, Nocturne? How you doing, boo? Yeah, and I mean, that's the problem. The other problem is I just don't have time to watch TV. Like, I'm quite literally at work or here with you guys normally. Like, that's it. I'm either working or I'm here, or I'm trying to be here streaming and painting. Because, like, I have so much shit I gotta get done. It's part of why I haven't started making the videos I keep promising. Cringe. What's up, Carmen? Actually, you know what UK show I really need to, like, go back and finish, because I really enjoyed season 1? Have you watched Extraordinary, Toby? I feel like you and I have talked about it before, I can't remember. Might have been Wolfie I talked with. That's fair, a lot to watch that far back. Yeah. It's a British show, it's about a world where everyone's got superpowers that awaken when they're 18. The main character is a girl who doesn't awaken hers, and, it's like, 10% of people don't awaken. So she's trying to, like, figure out things, like, to awaken, but it's kind of like, almost like a British Always Sunny, but not as gross kind of thing. Like, her best friend is this, like, neurotic, legal assistant who can summon dead spirits back and basically let them talk through her. So, like, she helps close cold cases and stuff. Her boyfriend, not the main character, but her boyfriend is, a guy who can rewind time 10 seconds at a time. So he just uses it to, like, get away with things. And then, like, the main character's boyfriend is, a guy who can turn into a cat. But the longer he's a cat, the longer he forgets he was ever human. And, they don't remember, he doesn't remember his name when he first turns back. So they just call him Jizzlord, because that's what they named the cat. I can find out. I can tell you right now, I downloaded it. RS Catherby, welcome in. How are you doing today? Definitely not Catherby. Welcome in, buddy. I'm just gonna send you the wiki, Toby. Yeah, no, it is fantastic. So, Blue, thank you for checking out Dick Caught in a Ceiling Fan, an unabridged guide to selective listening from the Glatz Library. That's where we are right now. These guys have way more detail than I thought they did. Is it Disney? Toby, I can take care of that. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of you in a little bit. I'll get you access to it. Walk! Yeah, I'm painting, these are for blue, everyone. Although this, I don't think, they were definitely not going to be done today, because I have to go pick my car up and stuff. So, unfortunately, we're not going to go as late as I thought I wanted to. But... Oh, it's so fucking funny, dude. Working on Brash and Scrumpin, Wogdor, Boy, and Steve. I'm working on the knob, so whatever one you decided was the knob is the one I'm working on at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to paint these like regular works, and then we're going to make it look like they poorly tried to paint themselves purple. But only their skin, because they're idiots. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back in a moment. I am back. Welcome back, Hollow. Yeah, no, I wanted to be here painting all day yesterday, too, but we ended up getting tied up with, graduation stuff for youngest gremlin, and then today we're going out to dinner for graduation for, oldest and stuff like that, so, like, pre-K grad and stuff. And then I've got something to do at 7 now. And I've got to pick my car up from the shop because, I had a fucked up wheel, and they fixed that for me. Because I can't fix wheels, because I don't have the tools for that. So we're trying to get as much as I can done, because I'm not going to work on these until next week. Because I am booked up for the rest of the weekend now. Actually, I don't even know if I'll be able to do it next week, because next week we'll be doing a lot of stuff for Blue's actual birthday, so. So it might be the week after we finally finish these. So many things. So many things. So many plans. Yeah, seriously, we were doing stuff with the kids yesterday, because, like, you know, yeah, it's only pre-K, but, like, you know, he was happy, and we're trying to be good parents, and I looked down, I'm like, I was supposed to be on stream 3 hours ago. Shit. Oh no. I was enjoying time with my family, how dare I? Womp womp. Exactly. I don't know what color to do that. Just doing silver. Family comes. I agree. I know. I promised all these things, and then it's just like, well, reality says go fuck yourself, you know? Fuck. Ah! And the kids were enjoying themselves. That's what matters. It was for the chitlins. How dare you spend time with your family? You provide her with a pain in the ass job. Yeah. Can't even take 2 days. I got a call both today and yesterday. Can't even take days off without getting calls from them. I gotta paint his booties. You see me? You see me? Oh no, I'm being perceived. That's fine, because I forgot to do something. Hi, Roki! Give me a sec. P3, those are the paints I'm using. Welcome, Toby. See? P3. Oh, my kids aren't watching, because I just almost said, you know what P3 stands for? Penis Trident. I'm a parent, everyone. Let that sink in for a minute, how terrifying of a concept that is. American work culture is so wild to me. It's your day off. Is there always... So I am 300... So, okay. Let's start here. Per my contract, Toby, I am 365 days 24 hours a day on call, per my contract. As the IT director of my company, because that is my official job title now, despite the fact I have no one underneath me, they can literally call me, and they expect me to answer the phone at any time. Yeah. So, I am off today. They could literally call me and go, hey, I know you're off, but blah, 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 and I will have to go fix it. Yeah, no, that's completely legal here. In fact, they can fire me for not answering the phone because that's a breach of contract. Yeah. That's also just tech jobs. That's also just how tech jobs are. I make more than I ever thought I would make, but it's not. I still have to work a second job. I don't clear six figures with that company. Let's put it that way. I'm not far away, but I don't clear six figures with that company. Yeah. I'm about 40 grand a year. I'm at 40 to 50 grand a year underpaid for my position.
Hey, Prof, I know it's your day off, but the Alpha Centauri centaur got out of its cage and ran around the place. We managed to catch it, but now its tail got caught in the server fan. We need you to come in and take care of that before the servers melt down.
That's the third time this week. Yeah, and so when I have to cancel so much for work, that's why. That's because it's literally in my contract that, like, when they say jump, and I literally have to answer how high, or else I could be fired. Yeah, that's why, like, anytime anyone threatens me, it's like, okay, cool, it's like, that's fine. Put me in the hospital, because, like, then I might have a lawsuit if they fire me for not showing up to work tomorrow. What do you mean you fired him? He was laid up in a hospital bed. I think this is Sig. I think it's a cover. I don't think it's a knockoff, but yeah. It's not the worst cover I've ever heard. Wait, isn't ETC on there? People seem happy for with the 11th edition point changes. I have not looked at the Blood Angels ones yet. Are they good? Like, I also didn't play much 10th at all, but they're trying to return it more towards the way it was back when we got into it, Sig, where like it's less entirely focused on competitive and the narrative stuff's more there. I will believe they actually did it when I see it, but I know a couple people that were like really, really, really diehardy. Like this is gonna suck. That have actually like played a few games now on 11th and are like, all right, it's actually good. They're happy. Power of the Horde. That's fair. 40k community, all the vibes are good. I mean, seeing 40k community all happy, that frightens me. If the 40k community is agreeing on something, the world is about to end. The 40k community could get as bad as some, like, early 2000s Xbox chat rooms. Just the tabletop titans. That's fair. Okay, they tend to be, yeah. I haven't looked at the Reddit today. The Reddit's like one of the places you'll know for sure. Like that is the microcosm in there. It's because YouTube doesn't super well work, Sig. Here, I can skip this.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, I should have skipped on my phone, but it didn't.
Skip the poem.
All it's trying to play is Downfall of Us All. What the fuck? Hold on. There we go. I don't know what the fuck it was doing there. Hello, Blue.
Hello.
How are you, my guy?
Well, the morning started off great, and then the afternoon happened, and then I got home.
Fair.
I've never seen so many people walking drunkenly ever before, and I've been in a bar.
The drunken people invaded?
I would, based on the way they were walking, I would assume. But, you know, maybe they just lack awareness.
That is a solid
And-
possibility.
And it'd be most unfortunate if they, you know, walked into a massive blender as a result of their lack of awareness.
Are you going to set up a massive blender?
I just have to ask Matt Groening. I'm sure he still has his blender from the Treehouse of Horror episode 2.
I'm sure he probably does. Matt Groening can be a weird guy sometimes. In the best of ways. How you liking him so far?
Who?
Your orc man.
Oh, the Orca Man.
The
He looked good.
The orc man.
You would.
I haven't done a lot of the edge highlights yet.
It's okay.
There's so much detail work on here I didn't even realize. Orcs!
Once you start painting, all of a sudden, you're overwhelmed.
No, it's like I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's an orc, it's not gonna be too... Oh my god, look at all those other straps. Oh my god, look at all those gribbly bits. Oh god! I saw something on Facebook said there's... How the fuck is there gonna be another Austin Powers movie? Isn't Mike Myers too old for that shit?
That's where Mini-Me comes in.
Oh, Mini-Me's gonna do it. Why, Signum? Why does this amuse you? I own chaos. I know the pain of a lot of unreasonable amounts of... I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure most people would still go watch Austin Powers. I'm not even, not even up for debate. I don't disagree with that, but, also, I know quite a few people that would go watch Austin Powers on principle. Just because they love the other one so much. I wish they would make another Kingsman movie, though. Oh, I haven't watched the TV show. Yeah, no, that's kind of exactly what I mean by that, Rookie. Austin Powers is one of those ones that, gets a pass. It's like, Everywhere I Go by Hollywood Undead. Just, it is one of the most raunchy, incorrect songs ever, but it gets a pass. Which I really heavily believe is nostalgia, and also, Hollywood Undead actually turned out to be decent people, surprisingly. Kingsman doesn't even know the sequel. Yeah, Vern Troyer, the guy who played Mini. He did, yeah. I'm pretty sure Vern Troyer did pass away.
There are 3 skits I remember from Austin Powers. Skit 1 was The Shadows.
The Shadows, yeah.
Skit 2 was saying as many different words that mean the same thing.
Oh, the penis rocket jokes, yeah.
Well, there's also the breast one too.
Oh, yep.
And then the really long, wobbly machine vehicle, and they tried to do a turn in a very narrow tunnel.
Yes, that's the one I always remember. The other one is the just uncomfortably long image of Goldfinger eating his peeled off skin slices in the third one.
I don't remember that one.
It is just an uncomfortably long, minutes long sketch. Austin's walked away and Goldfinger's taking one of the pieces of skin he's very gently placing on his tongue and licking his lips and stuff, and this is so fucking uncomfortable. But it's one of those things that the joke takes so long it wraps back around to being funny. It starts oh, that's funny, and then it goes so long you're ew, oh god, no, and then it goes just long enough that you're oh my god, that's hilarious. Boob guns, yeah. Machine gun jubblies, baby, how did I notice those?
I mean, there's other things too, sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads.
I want... yes, Preparation H feels good on the whole. I quote that one all the time. See, that's the thing. Austin Powers has just a ton of quotable lines in it, too.
I mean, like, my favorite one is, "How about no?"
Yeah.
I want $1 million.
I want $1 million bajillion dollars.
Is that all?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, just $1 million?
Yeah, because he'd been frozen for so long, he didn't know $1 million actually wasn't that much anymore. Nah,
I've changed my mind. I want $1 billion.
Yeah, no, that series is it's one of those strange. I feel like it is, like I said, heavily nostalgic, but it is one of those strange ones that kind of does hold up still. You know, another movie that's got a lot of dated jokes in, but like holds up still, is Dodgeball.
Oh. To be fair, there are a couple things that are still memeable, like the it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Yeah. Exus says that shit all the fucking time. Like, there's so many quotable lines. You dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. You dodge traffic, you could dodge a ball.
What is that? Oh, that's just a picture of me wrestling down the bull. You like it?
You know when I yeah boy get in there all nice and deep like joke, you know that's from Dodgeball, right?
No, I've only ever watched it once.
So when they're doing the car wash, and Vince Vaughn's character is standing there, and he's talking about Justin Long's character. He's like, "Yeah, none of us have really brought in any money except whatever Justin Long name was." And it pans over to Justin Long character. He's like, there's a big redneck dude standing behind him holding the leash to like this like really mean looking Rottweiler. And Justin Long's character's like climbing in and out of this dude's like monster truck tires, cleaning them. He's like, then it pans back around, and Alan Tudyk's character, who's like the doing the pirate thing, he's like, "Yar, that man's been here like 6 times." And then it pans back, and the guy goes, "Yeah, boy, get in there all nice and deep like." And then it pans back to them like, "Yeah, we should probably not let him come back." Steve the pirate, exactly. That is one of those movies that's so dumb that it wraps back around to being self-aware, and I really appreciate that.
Something that's also circled back into my mind recently is the Ballad of Ricky Bobby.
Help me, Tom Cruise! Help me, baby Jesus! Ricky Bobby,
don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you do it!
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby!
What is this? This is your car. This is a symbol of you and us and everybody who supports you. It's just like one big cougar.
It's such a stupid fucking movie. I'm not the biggest Will Ferrell fan, but I fucking love the Ballad of Ricky Bobby.
Hey, guys, you guys want to go get kicked out of a Denny's? How do you get kicked out of a Denny's? You're about to find out.
So many good lines from that one. You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby, stop! Step Brothers, yeah, Step Brothers is another one. See, that's the thing, Will Ferrell had like 5 really good movies in a row, and that's about it. It's like, I quote, fuck, what's the name of that movie? Where it's got Will Ferrell in it, You're My Boy Blue, one where they're all the...
Isn't that Rock School?
No, that's Jack Black. They're all middle-aged men who are trying to form a fraternity.
Oh, I don't know. Because
Did
I've
we just
heard.
become best friends? Yeah, I think we did. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I heard you're my boy Blue. I've had that quoted to me, and they always said it was from School of Rock.
I think that. Well, I mean, it's an old thing. Hold on, what is the name of that fucking movie? That's gonna bother me.
Wasn't he also in
Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank.
Night at the Roxbury?
Yes, he was.
When I was in film school, we did the opening sequence for that, and they told me we had two guys doing them at the very beginning.
Old school.
And they're like, Blue, you know what role you're gonna be? I'm like, what role am I gonna be? You're gonna be the bouncer that drags them out. And I'm like supposed to pick up guys who are like 7 feet tall and drag them out off scene.
It's fucking amazing. We can make bunk beds, so much room for Lunecra and I quote so much room for activities all the fucking time, and I don't think she's even seen the movie. So much room for activities. Okay, these little sharp bits on his shoes, what color do you want them to be? They're like pieces of metal they bolt to the shoes so they can grab onto things easier. Normally they're red, but I can do them in any color you want me to.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with red. I had so many ideas. So for context to everybody, yesterday I was brainstorming an orc train, and I have named it thusly the pain terrain because it's a train that rains down pain.
I told him that is distinctly orky. Because it really honestly is. Yeah, I think
and
you're
the front end, yeah, well, go ahead.
Speaking of that, I think you're getting more orcs as your birthday gift.
So like my engine concept, like it runs on like rocket fuel, which I'm just dubbing as Go Juice. It's Go Juice.
That is also very orky.
Because it makes things go. And like the front engine is like I just like imagining a mall, and it's like fire, just like fire comes out for like the exhaust and like all the smog and smoke and all that jazz. And I was like, but what if we have like a cannon coming out of that mouth, or a rail gun, or just a massive, even more flamethrower? And then all the cargo cars behind it, like you got mixtures between like anti-air cannons, and you got artillery cannons, and you got like machine gun placements, and then like the cars all have like spikes shooting out of them to deter unwarranted boarders.
So, Blue, I need you to look up a Gargant. An orc Gargant. And I'll explain what it is after you see it.
I like how I type in orc and then I type in G and it's already got it there.
That is the orc version of a Titan. It's literally a walking fortress that they believe the soul of Gork or Mork lives in.
Okay.
And so they just believe that it'll just do things that the gods will do. So it is literally a fortress that they took and built out of scrap metal, and they just make it walk at things, and they'll occasionally just strap another kind of gun onto it, or flamethrowers, or something. So, like, that is perfectly orky. Your train idea is perfectly orky, because, like, I could see an insane mech doc, like, taking a Gargant and just going, lay that bitch on its back and put tracks on it!
And when you pull a little horn, it go, instead of saying chugga chugga choo choo, goes chugga chugga boom boom.
Impossibly loud war horn blast.
Modified snow remover for the train called the Grinder.
So Signum has played orcs for years. So
Yeah.
you want to run orky ideas past someone? That's your man right there. Like the whole orky thing, the whole orky they believe it and it comes true thing. It was like a meme that ended up getting written into the story eventually, because like no one knows how orc technology works, because like they just piece things together, but it has to look like it would work, but they believe it works in the actual canon. Well, the Imperium goes, there's no way any of this shit would work together, so that's where the meme of like the I'm a tank shit came from, and but it's not really wrong either, because shit like when you get enough orcs together, shit like that does start happening. Like, there's a whole thing where they got enough orcs together to where the orcs started having diplomats, and that is canon. Like, they got enough orcs together that they're like, wow, we should probably do that diplomacy thing the Yumis do. So they created orc diplomats because they had millions of orcs together. Because the more
would be...
well, they're fungus. They're a mitomycete. So, like, the more orcs you have together, the smarter the collective becomes.
Wow.
It's supposed to be... So, Wa is supposed to be war being said in a, Cockney accent. Like a screamed Cockney accent. Because orcs are based on... Orcs are based on British football hooligans. They have genetic intelligence. The more there are, the more they strategize. Exactly. A single orc is little better than a gorilla with a gun. But you get 10 orcs together, and they know how to aim the guns. You get 100 orcs together, they know how to build and aim bigger guns. Like...
My God, when I saw those airplanes in that one short, that was crazy.
Oh, yeah, the boom jets.
Yeah.
Well, you know what their spaceships are, right? Have I ever told you about that?
No.
Orc spaceships, they literally just take what they think are engines and bolt them to asteroids and shit. And then shoot them through the space on asteroids.
The rock.
They literally call them rocks, yes. Orc attack rocks. Yep, good old rocks. So, like, you know, when people say, like, it's not actually canon, the orcs believe, clap and you believe and it happens, it ain't far off. Might as well let people have the fun.
We can reuse the rocks. We just build a big enough catapult to launch them to another planet.
They normally actually crash them into the planet to start their, shatter them, crash them into the planet to start their, thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just take those shattered bits, you put them back together in the catapult bowl, and then you launch it.
Simply, Mech Duck, we have more rocks now.
Rock go there, rock go there, rock go here, rock go there. We go over the rock everywhere.
Another one of my favorite things about it works is I don't remember where it is. It might have been Necromunda or something. Which Necromunda is like the hive world. So hive worlds are, like think Judge Dredd, like multi-story like buildings upon buildings upon buildings to form a city growing out of the planet. That's what a hive world is, but on a galactic scale. And on Necromunda, it's like that is the human hive world. Like Space Marine chapters recruit from like the gangers there, and like it's got its own separate game you can play and stuff. But if you look at its official like information, they have orc presence minuscule, but there's like 2 planets over where it's like no orc presence detected. Meaning even on Necromunda, there's still fucking orcs.
Somewhere.
Yeah, Necromunda is literally like 1980s cyberpunk.
Omega Gargon. That looks like a fucking factory.
It basically is. Yep, because they're fungus. They die and they literally blow into spores. I like Necrom. Yeah.
Oh, you go first.
Oh, I was just gonna answer, Toby. I like Necromunda as like a setting. I like a lot of their models, but I don't really want to play the game super much. Mostly because like I like the spires, and I hear the spires are fucking broken and stupid, and like I don't want to be that guy, but I like the way they look way too much. None of the other groups really interest me visually. So, unfortunately, but I don't want to be that guy because the spires are like that faction. They're a bunch of rich nobleman kids who literally get themselves genetically modified to pilot these like Archaeotech suits to hunt down gangers in the lower spires.
Oh.
Anyway, you're saying?
I was gonna say, how long do you think it would take me to eat a Titan?
A real Titan or like a miniature Titan?
A real Titan.
Can you inflate? Keep in mind, we're on the internet.
I can multiply.
Multiply. You know, I've never seen you eat a car. I've only seen you eat the fucking wires out of my wall.
What about that hard drive you pulled out?
Oh, well, yeah, you did munch down on that hard drive pretty quick. I'd say you probably eat a Titan like over the course of about a month, depending on how many of you there are. Yeah.
Do they have a water supply in there? Do they need to keep the mind hydrated?
Well, no, because Titans are run by the Mechanicus, so they just do away with their need for water.
Wait, are those people made out of money? I mean, machine?
Yes. Yes, the tech priests of Mars.
Oh god. They're doomed.
Yeah, they're your natural enemy, because you're effectively a Tyranids for mechanical objects. Alright, I'm gonna change the water and pee real quick. I'll be back in a moment.
One was called God Smasher. Ba-ba-bow. The mech boss were so smart, they were gargantuans. Ah. Pow. So how you guys doing? How's it going? I am okay. I'm doing okay. It's just been very. It was supposed to be a simple week, and then it's just like I went from having Dave the Diver DLC coming out tomorrow, and then yesterday they're like, oh yeah, Jason Voorhees came out for Dead by Daylight, and then I'm at work and I look on my phone and everybody's talking about the Helldivers 2 the patch that came out yesterday. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, so many things for me to play this week, and I've already made my schedule. What the heck, man? So yeah, I just like changed my schedule yesterday, and I was like, I'll play Helldivers 2 because they did some cool things that I want to check out. And then after that, I played some Dead by Daylight, and I killed a bunch of people as Jason Voorhees. And then Dave the Diver was already pre-scheduled, so that's nice. It's gonna be so fun to play Dave the Diver again and have a whole new story and experience.
I didn't know there was Dave the Diver.
Yeah, apparently we have a new restaurant theme. Instead of doing like sushi, apparently we're going to be grilling stuff now.
I did not pee in the paint cup. Nothing like one of your gangers running off shotgun someone off walk. Yeah, I gotta do that.
Well, I mean, I imagine the 40k stuff is just mostly going to be like, it's going to be like maybe 3 weapons and some armor in the thematic sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too involved, to be honest.
I mean, they've had some minor collab DLCs over the period of time. My favorite is still the Godzilla one. Where's Dave the Diver? There you are. Yeah, let's see here. The Dredge one was also pretty cool because it adds like an extra night thing for you to play around with, and I get lots of money from that. The Ichiban Holiday, I didn't particularly. It was interesting, but I didn't really. I just completed like the main plot line. I was like, I'm done with this, and then I just logged my brain. I never went back and checked out all the actual other things other than like the main quest line that they give you. I didn't check out all the additions that they gave.
My problem with Toby with Helldivers is like the game is fun and all, but like, and I know I'd have people to play with. I can only do so many matches before I just get bored of the game. Like it's too repetitive for me.
Yeah, Prof doesn't like very simple, repetitive like that. Like even if things could have different outcomes, at the end of the day, it's still, well, we're doing the mission to evacuate civilians again. We just have to go to the top right of the map instead of the bottom left of the map, and we're fighting robots instead of bugs this time.
Like,
and somebody brought a car instead of a tank.
I have no problem with the game. Like I will play it. It's just it does not do that much for me. I get bored of the game very quickly. To be fair, there's a lot of games I get bored of very quickly, though.
Yeah. And me, it's just like, oh yes, familiarity with some minor changes on the day-to-day thing. Just like my job.
That's actually kind of why I don't have a comfort game right now. Because like every game I would like, I could drop in and do like a couple things. They're just too samey all the time.
Are the bugs spider-like? Like the closest thing that might be close to a spider would maybe be a Bile Titan because it has 8 limbs, but they're just mostly insects.
Think Starship Troopers bugs. Toby. They're like the bugs from Starship Troopers.
Like the Charger is more like a rhinoceros if it had an exoskeleton instead of, an endoskeleton like we do.
Yeah, 4 legs of animals.
Oh yeah, 4 legs, yeah.
Yeah, they do still have arachnid style movement.
Yeah, the Bile Titans would probably trigger that. But I mean, yeah. There's still the 2 other factions. You still have the robots and the Illuminate. You don't have to go fight on the bug front if you don't want to. But don't take that as me trying to convince you to buy the game.
The Illuminate are like squid people, aren't they?
Yeah, they're like squid people. Well, we call them squids, but I don't really take a good look at whatever's under their armor. I just shoot them to death. You're cutting out a third of the game? I mean, is it really cutting out a third of the game when everybody still has like the only difference is like you're not shooting out bug related objectives. So instead of throwing grenades into bug holes and shooting rockets at giant spires of organic material that spew out flying bugs or dense, thick fog of ughness, you're over there destroying tank factories or UFOs or brainwashing devices and blah 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 blah. But again, this is not me trying to persuade you. I'm just trying to give information. At the end of the day, if it's still going to affect the fact that you probably wouldn't want to play it because, simple looping path that just goes on infinitely and, not having people that would probably make it even more fun to play. Yeah.
Welcome out. Excuse me. Al Astrid, how are you doing? Sorry, my allergies are kicking my ass today. What color do you want his fake eye?
His fake eye?
Yeah.
A lighter red.
Okay. We can do that. We can do that! $45 days off still remain? I wish. I wish I had 45 days off.
Bruh.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, welcome in.
No.
We normally have it's on shuffle right now. There's a song request. We have a couple people with really good music taste that request good songs. Naval Engineer, 120 to 60. I am a IT director for a small finance company. I'm only off today because my eldest child graduated 5th grade today. Otherwise, I would normally still be sitting there at work, counting my time to leave. But yeah, welcome in. I wanted to join the Navy, they wouldn't let me in.
In the Navy.
I was gonna be a corpsman, but they wouldn't let me in because I have nerve damage in my arm and I was deemed a combat liability. I originally wanted to be a pilot, and then my eyes went to shit. Mainless because you're scheduled, yeah. Oh, trust me, if I joined the military, I probably wouldn't know my wife, which means I would know basically anyone here because she's the one that talked me into doing this. And I met Blue through her too.
Yeah.
Trying to join the army. So I was trying to join in 2008 when they were trying to scale things back, and I got scalding water dumped on me when I was 4, so I have nerve damage in my left arm. And they're like, yeah, no, that's not safe. We can't take you, especially if you're gonna be a doc. Like, we don't want doc getting hurt, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, all right, fine. And now I'm kind of glad it worked out that way. But like, if I known it would have, I wouldn't have wasted my life on my sea cadets and stuff like that. I would have done other things that might have helped me get ahead now. Not that I think that's wasted time. Like, I have a lot of fond memories from my RTC days, but like, I would have changed my priorities because I missed a lot of things for my RTC program.
Navy. Army. Hello, I'm prior Air Force. I was medically retired because they thought I was crazy.
I don't think you've ever talked about that on stream before, have you? Like, I knew about it. I don't think you've ever talked about it on stream before.
Yeah, this information will be lost to the sands of time eventually.
That's true. It's like I know all about it, but like, you've always just...
I've kind of been a little more open about it, even on. So.
Yeah, because you've always just been my prior job.
Yeah. My first job.
Oh shit. Yeah, that makes sense. And no worries. Look, I have two degrees, and my English still isn't even the best. Helping hot on the plains.
It'd be like,
It's funny.
yeah.
My entire native family, like, you would think we would hate this song. Every single member of my native family fucking adores this song. I don't know a single native person that dislikes this song. History and anthropological religion. Here. I was gonna be a teacher. My other follow back was teacher, and let's just say it's not worth the headaches. Did it? Fucking put that shit on there, Crow.
I'm just like, what is it? Oh, Blue, you're an introvert? You don't like talking to people? You must be crazy. Get out.
Yeah, that's fucking absurd.
You have an imagination and can see things that aren't really there by actually summoning it in your mind. You're crazy. Get out.
Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. So, like, they're trying to dismiss the kids earlier during the 5th grade graduation, and like we're sitting there like waiting for Rock to stand up, and he's gotten his like little 5th grade diploma and all that, and like everyone around him stands up, and Lunecra's like, stand up, buddy, because like, you know, he can't hear us, we're in the crowd, and we're sitting there staring at him. And he has lost the fucking time. His eyes are glazed over. He is not in that auditorium at that exact moment. And I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, yep, he's definitely my child.
How to stay at attention and or parade rest for hours on end.
You fucking disassociate.
Well, how do you do it? I just do.
It was also really funny because one of the gifts they get, or one of the things they gave, like the prizes is like, you know, the child with the most like curiosity, who like knows the most like just random subject matter and stuff. And the guidance counselor's going to give it away. It's like, you know, she goes, now I'm sure everyone's gonna know who's gonna get this, because you talk to him, you're gonna learn something about space, or dinosaurs, or Pokemon, or Minecraft. And his entire class, all 3 of the 5th grade classes, go, it's Rock. And it's, you know, his real name. You could hear them audibly go, yeah, it's Rock. Study flunked out of doing prisoner interviews. Yeah, no, that shit is crazy. I used to work in a methadone clinic, Toby. Like, some of the shit you learn there is insane. 3 years on missile thing now where cargoes. Hell yeah. That's my boy, yup. Ex's sister only from 6 and now 16. Oh, that's sweet. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, Alzared. I'm gonna mispronounce the shit out of that. I'm sorry, buddy. Crow, can I say I fucking love when they give Chris like power ballad-y stuff? Oh no, you're good, man. One of my best friends is Russian, or actually a couple of my close friends are Russian. It's fine. Hate the governments, not the people. Until they prove otherwise.
So, fun fact, Jason Voorhees has 3 different Moris.
I have read that somewhere. I just hadn't seen exactly how that worked yet.
It depends. He has a traditional Mori where he smacks the person to the ground, and then he does his Mori animation. Then there's whether a person's impaled in a wall or if they're impaled on the ground. Those are the other 2 variations.
Okay.
If you're impaled on the wall, he pulls the hook out, he pushes you down, and then he slams the hook through your mouth, and you're like suspended against the wall now.
Oh, how long until people are trying to get that one done?
Wait, huh?
How long until people are trying to get Jason to impale them into a wall for that? That sounds like horny bait right there.
Ha ha ha.
Oh, I see. I see. I mean, it's Dead by Daylight. They're just collecting at this point. Like, although Freddy is one of my favorite characters to play, So, like, I gotta see if Jason's actually...
They specifically went with the Jason universe Jason, because it's when you try to tie him in with Friday the 13th Part 1, where everything gets crazy sticky, legal mattery.
Well, not only that, but the lore gets really weird.
Yeah, so... Oh, do you know how Jason got dragged into the entity's realm?
Isn't the entity just like a fan? Or is it Jason that's a fan? I can't remember which one it was.
I don't know about that. I'm just like the actual lore.
Oh,
written.
no, I don't.
So basically, Jason's out in the woods. He tears open a tent, and inside is the unknown. And then they both just go on a death brawl against each other, trying to kill each other.
Amazing.
And that's how Jason ends up in the entity's realm.
Lose much? Yeah, I feel that. Hey, I'm trying to see. Curse with the money is... Yeah. No, I have plenty of friends that were in. Spending 90 minutes listening to a murderer with no remorse explaining that he did. Walked out years from it. Down a hall, a few security gates. Yeah, no, so I actually, almost became a paramedic. I've mentioned it before, I don't know if I've told the whole story. But I almost became a paramedic, because, like, I really did still want to do it, prior to everything else, but we don't have career paramedics very much around here. There are a lot of volunteers. So I was just going to volunteer and then maybe eventually try to find a job later. And I did some ride-alongs, and what broke me of that was it was thankfully it wasn't kids, because I feel like I probably would have beat the shit out of this dude right then, because I was fucking close already. But this drunk driver, completely remorseless drunk driver, hit a lady and absolutely annihilated her dog, like crushed it. And I'm like, I will end myself if I stay in this field. So that's why I decided to drop that. Like, I've mentioned, like, not being able to handle the kids and dog stuff before. I don't think I ever told that story. Yeah, just completely remorseless drunk driver. Yeah. Now, I respect them. I have a lot of friends that did go into the field, and, you know, they do good things, but it's not for me. Working at a methadone clinic was really interesting, though, because, like, you had two very distinct groups. You had the remorseful and the not remorseful. You had the people who were they were good people that fell on rough times, or, like, in with the bad crowd and were genuinely trying to get clean. And then you had the real, like, the people you expect, the shitbags and stuff like that. That was a very strange experience. I don't miss it, but I also don't regret it. I actually still talk to some of the people from my time at the methadone clinic. A lot of them are good people. Work at the betting shop with an eye-opener. Really? I was a security guard there. So...
The ground impale Mori.
Yeah.
Basically, Jason puts his boot against your head to hold you down as he rips the hook out of the spike out of your guts, pulling out basically eviscerating you in the process.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then he flings the hook along with your intestines that are still attached to it off to the side.
I'm gonna have to actually check him out. He sounds like he's gonna be deliciously brutal.
And then the official Mori is survivors on the ground. He grabs a hook, picks you up, puts the hook into your guts, spins it all around, flings away your guts. As your character is now lying on the ground trying to back away, gasoline magically appears. He kicks it over. He strikes the hook and his machete together, and you're just inflamed. Survivors inflamed.
Just light you on fire.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Watch people like throw money as a routine. Yeah, no, I don't know if I could deal with that one either. I would feel so awkward about it. Yeah, what color do you want the like ground for them? Also, what color do you want his hat? Because like his face is pretty much done. I just got to do the purple bits on top.
Okay, and the hat.
You want me to do a blue like the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my brain is like, how about like some rocky bits, but where the actual jet booster are, you kind of like you have like a possible scorching effect.
Let me see how far it sticks out because it might be off the base. I can do something like that because he's already standing on a piece of metal. I was gonna rust a little bit. Oh, that's so metal.
Chompa.
That's 4 years, I can honestly say. That's fucking absurd. I can't even imagine that. When I was in college, when I was trying to leave the auto parts store, I applied for a position at a local casino, and they were talking about how like just the kids that like repaired and like did like general maintenance and stuff on the slot machines, like they would easily clear like 6 figures a year because they would be there and someone would hit and they would be all happy and give away like half of their things as just like half of their winnings for the day as like yeah, I did it, blah 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 shit. You know, I'm gonna do that cable on his face blue as well.
Oh. Actually, what is this called? I want to look up the image so that way I have a better idea.
Oh, the models?
Yeah.
They are Storm Boys.
There he is. Look at him go. I like that. All right, hold on. I need to compare to you. Wow.
You want me to change how they're doing?
What?
You want me to change what I'm doing?
No.
Okay.
I just want to like get a better idea like what I'm looking at. Because you try to show on camera, but the camera be camera in.
Yeah, so if you look at the knobs or the knob, the leader is the guy I'm working on right now.
Yeah.
So
he's the center.
Yeah, the center. Kiki! Thank you for checking out Blunt Force, Marijuana Superheroes from the Class Library.
I had a good idea for a book to add, but I can't remember the title anymore.
Oh, you'll remember it. I believe in you. See what we're
Okay, the one
doing.
with the one with the helmet.
Yeah.
That's kind of like that makes me want to say like it's a dwarf helmet with like a dwarf helmet with an iPad. Those are the teeth I'm used to seeing. And then I started seeing. Well, I was watching the Tithe episode that one day. And I saw
The other
all
day,
the
yeah.
teeth all over the place. I'm just like, wow,
Yeah.
these are not Warcraft orc teeth.
Well, actually, hold on. Where is he? One of the heads you chose. That one. If it focuses.
Yeah, yeah.
If I hold it to the right spot.
I wait for it.
That is 100% a Fury Warrior head.
Oh yeah, I can see that. 100%, yeah.
Yep. Crow, what the fuck did you do? Betting shop's ready. Subnerd, I'm painting, Kiki. I'm painting. The betting shop is ready to get tips. Generally, you aren't allowed to accept anything to lose cash. Can be misconstrued. That makes sense, though. It's Bane. It is Bane. Oh my god. So last night, we get home. Lunecra wasn't feeling good, so she went and laid down. We put the youngest to bed. I'll let the older two stay up for a bit. And eldest is playing Temtem Swarm. And which I don't fucking understand why he likes that game, but that's beside the point. And he's getting his ass kicked, and he just goes, "Whoa, the misery! Everybody wants to be my enemy." And I look at him, I'm like, "Motherfucker, you're 11. What do you mean by that?" Hey, I don't play that. Like, I like that song, but I don't play that song super much. How do you know Imagine Dragons? Playing out getting rough these days, exactly. Well, he's officially a middle schooler now, so. Oh, it was fucking funny. So, like, he's like 5 foot or like flat almost.
Uh-huh.
And like I'm sitting there like, you know, he's not the shortest kid in his class, but he wasn't the tallest either. There were a couple of the kids there that were taller than their fucking teachers, like, and their teachers aren't very short either. And I'm just like, oh, we there was one kid there, and like she was she's already as tall as me, and she was wearing heels, and I'm like, A, you're in 5th grade, why are you wearing heels? B, what do you mean you're in 5th grade and you're like basically 6 foot tall already?
Wow.
Don't do that to your heart. What to your heart, Kiki? Imagine Wagons. Yeah, Imagine Wagons. Listen to Linkin Park's for stuff. Yeah, that's fair. We don't put music on super often when like unless we're in the car. Just an empty shell. For someone else.
It's a middle school reference.
Oh.
Referring to middle school.
Yes, my eldest child is going to middle school now. How do you think I fucking feel about it?
Guys, can you guys believe it? Eventually, Rock will be in high school.
We figured out that when youngest graduates 5th grade, Rock will be in his junior year of high school, and like they mentioned like, you know, that for Dove youngest, they're like, so you're gonna be the class of like, I think it was in 2039 or 2040, and I'm just like, because he starts kindergarten, and I'm just like, oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? We're like, what? We can give you more crises, Kiki.
Time crisis.
Dino crisis. Crow, do you think it understands your barking, or do you think it just thinks you have a weird accent?
Oh, I established dominance on my dog by staring at it until it looks away.
So what you do, they tell you with a husky, what you do is you take and you flip it on its back, and you hold it with your hand dead center of its chest until it stops flailing around, because like once it stops flailing, it means it's admitting submissiveness to you. But I can tell you right now that as soon as I did that with Sora when he was a pup, he actually started listening.
Oh.
Prior to that, he would not listen. Lunecra and I used to do that back when we first got together, and it was just Sora we had. And I'm sitting here staring at his fucking cremains right now. When it was just Sora we had, we would be sitting there, and he would like do the like Wookiee noises, because if you guys have never heard or never been around a husky, they like talk to you. They don't really bark. That's like the noises they make. And I'm taller than I'm taller than Toby by 2 inches. But
just remember, guys, if Prof's saying he's taller than you, I'm taller than you.
Yeah, Blue is sizably taller than me. Fuck off, I'm 5'9". But so he was like, and so we would just do that back to him, just, and then like one of us is translating like, what did you say about my mother? Stuff like that. My mother was a saint, and you know that. You met her. Fuck off, Sig, you giant mountain man Wookiee looking motherfucker.
I only appear small because of all the big orcs surrounding me.
When I'm with Blue, I know what it's like to be Kiki. She's gonna kill me. She is gonna kill me.
I was actually surprised that one time I was walking up towards you, and I actually was like, "That's Prof." Were you surprised that you didn't actually have me voice walk by and completely ignore you until after somebody said "Blue"?
It's
Blue!
funny. It's funny because every time I see you, you are genuinely just zoned out. I'm like, "Hi, Blue," as I walk by, and I wait a second to look back to see if you even heard me, and that is just like my standard routine at this point. Just, "Hey, Blue," and then, "Oh, he didn't hear me. He's too lost in his own mind. I'll just tell him later."
I'm like, wait a second, that individual looks familiar. I know that person.
Yes, Kiki.
I know they're in their name.
Haha, my tits are broken. You gotta fix that.
Clock, clock, clock.
Alright, while the wash on that hat dries, let me fix tits real quick. My tits are always broken, it's weird, yeah. What else is... It's alright, Toby. You just, you hang out with giants. Except for one. Hey, Blue, can you do me a favor and refund Kiki?
Okay. Oh my god, I came back.
Welcome back, Gray.
Everywhere. There was just pink everywhere.
Oh, yeah, because I was resetting tits.
Heck? Quest. 16 days ago.
He means the penis.
Alright.
That's a dick joke. It's not going to change anything, Kiki.
Don't worry, I have, there's like 90 requests in front of you.
What? Okay, the middle girl does. Okay.
The youngest doesn't even have a class to go to. Pre-K's over, so.
His body's basically done. I gotta finish some stuff on the face, or finish the arms, finish some stuff on the head, and then, I'm gonna airbrush, like, lightly the purple to make it look like they really shittily painted themselves purple.
Yes. And the war boss said, "Get out of my sight," so they improvised.
They are blue. They're also blues.
They are. Yeah, they are blue.
Blues agreeing with me.
They were asked to be blue.
Do you have any thoughts on dinner?
I figured let the children decide.
I've been working on my latest scheme to take over the world. That's never going to leave my mind. We're almost there. We're at 10 left. We're at 10 left. There you go. You got refunded. You should have gotten refunded, Kiki.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I was speaking with the wife.
There you go. Now I see you're animated again.
Most short people do want to take over the world, Kiki. Very angry bunch of people. That's not even me picking on you, actually. That is actually, like, scientifically proven. Shorter people are more likely to be megalomaniacal.
What about me? I'm not short.
I didn't say they were the only people megalomaniacal. There's a reason why Napoleon... There's a reason why there's a thing called a Napoleon complex, despite the fact he was actually, like, only... Like, he wasn't really that short. He was, like, 5'6" or 5'7", if I remember correctly.
I think the shortest Napoleon I've ever seen was, like, maybe 2 feet tall. The one from Hysteria.
I was thinking the one from the Animaniacs. It was, like, shorter than Dot.
I wonder if they're the same person, because it's the same studio.
Oh, Napoleon was 5'8". Okay, so Napoleon was slightly shorter than me. It very well could be.
Have you ever watched Hysteria?
I don't think I have.
One of my favorite skits was when they're like, "Hello, everybody. We're gonna play a really loud sound. So what we're gonna ask, like what was it? Like the one I remember is, you're gonna hear the sound of the first shot of the like the Big Bang, or the shot heard around the world. There we go. The shot heard around the world. We're gonna do
Fort Sumter.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna ask you. We're going to wait patiently and ask you to raise your TV's volume as loud as possible." And they would wait for like 10 seconds, and they were like, "Okay, we know it's really loud. That's why we're whispering. All right, loud kid, get over here and do your enactment of the shot heard around the world." And then the kid would show up and he'd go like, "Bang!" "All right, children, that was our Improvisation of the shot heard around the world.
That's amazing.
Please lower the volume back to a suitable level.
That's amazing. Have fun, Kiki.
Kikis. There was this mentally challenged individual who only spoke 2 words. One of them was "Yes now." Yes now. You're shirtless again.
I'm shirtless again. Oh god, my shirt.
Oh, speaking of that.
Speaking of me
the next
being
survivor
shirtless?
the next survivor that's coming out is going to be Native American. He rides a motorcycle, and he's a lawyer.
What? Where is the very unique representation? Where is my very unique representation, huh? Huh?
A Native American that rides a motorcycle and is a lawyer. Hello, behavior. I am a Native American, and I am a historian. Could you make that a thing?
Yeah. Now, where's my very unique representation as a Native American historian, or Native American who is a historian who plays a shitload of miniature games and otherwise is completely unremarkable?
Wow! Look out! Missed me. I wouldn't touch things if I were you.
I mean, his body is basically done. I just gotta do his arms.
The arms. I thought for some reason I was like, have you not attached the arms because they're supposed to be completely purple and that's the joke?
No, I thought we were gonna do the poorly. I thought we were gonna do the poorly painted. So I've done the arms yet because like I'm gonna do the arms proper and then we're gonna poorly paint them purple over top.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna. This is what I'm kind of excited for because like I have to effectively paint like shit on purpose, and it's gonna be really amusing. Ah, God! Everything went everywhere!
Oh.
I dropped my phone.
Oh no.
I dropped my phone on my paints and they shot everywhere.
Why did you pick up the phone?
I was answering Lunecra.
Oh.
Ow. Well, I have to make it look like shit that also... Yeah, exactly. So it's... But I'm gonna airbrush... You know what I might just do? I might just dry brush and then go back and re-pick out the details that get fucked up. So it looks like they just really poorly rubbed something purple on them. That might actually be easier than using the airbrush and fucking everything up.
Yeah.
I know what you meant, Toby. I'm literally gonna hit it with a violet and then a magenta. And then, like, but, like, very, very lightly violet, very lightly magenta, to just enough to see that it makes it look... I don't have a sponge. I would have to buy one. I guess I could go get one. Because, like, I don't want to edge highlight the ears and stuff either until I do the purple. Because I think I'm gonna do that in the purple. Although it would change the color a little bit. Oh, you know what I could do, actually?
Yeah.
I could do a contrast paint, like thin out a contrast paint, and just put contrast over top and see what it looks like. I need a test model.
Yeah.
Contrast is high pigment but very thin.
I was referring to the test model.
Well, because I don't want to do it and fuck everything up and have to strip the model and redo it, you know?
Yeah. If only you still had some bits and bobs of a broken up, poorly printed.
Yeah, but where did I put them is the question. I know I have them, I just don't know where they are.
Oh my god. We have many blues that we could do this with.
Oh no, it's almost like I have a shitload of blues all over the place. They're in me walls.
You may have kicked me out of the house, but I'm still in there.
I could just do it with, I could just do it with a sprue. Just like cut a piece of sprue and do it. Everybody scream.
My brain is like, if you hear really loud "Rah!" coming from the air, but you don't see anything, that's just a stealth bomber.
The orcs have a stealth bomber.
Yeah?
I don't remember what it's called, but it's not a unit you can play in 40k. But there is a canon orc unit that's a stealth bomber, but it's so loud they can't hear it, so they think it's stealthy.
Oh.
I don't remember the name of the thing. It was it was one of those fucking things.
Apparently it's a Burn-a-Bomber or a Blitz-a-Bomber.
That probably, yeah. But they mention in one of the War of the Beast books, which, like I said, the War of the Beast books are full of problems, but the bomber is so loud that the orcs that work on him and stuff go deaf, so they think it's stealthy.
And then I just go to images and I see so many of these things are painted purple.
Yep.
Oh, there's a blue one here with a red fire.
Oh, they did release. I forgot it came out with the Speed Freaks.
Oh, there's a red one there.
You know what, actually, I could do?
Yeah.
We have spare heads. We have spare bits still.
Yeah, we do.
Alright, I will cut that out later. And do it, and we'll just, we'll do the purple, last with everyone.
So what are the Necrons?
Alright, let me tell you about a little thing called the War in Heaven. Everything bad in 40k happens because a bunch of magic frogs didn't want to give skeletons with leukemia the cure for cancer.
Could you at least explain why when they die, they just vaporize?
They don't. They go back and repair. Legitimately, they are another ancient race that they got tricked by their gods into making themselves metal bodies, so their gods could eat their souls. So a lot of them are soulless automatons, except the most powerful, that are now mostly insane. And they, yeah, what Toby said. And that's not even a joke. Like, the whole setting happened because magic lizards didn't want to give skeletons with leukemia cancer drugs. But they were born under a really shitty, like, sun that they were pretty much guaranteed to be cancerous. Side note, after I finish explaining this, Toby, have I ever explained to you how I think the Necron logo is actually a penis? Anyway, moving on.
So the Necrons, they transferred their bodies to escape the like pretty much guaranteed cancers and stuff they were gonna get. What's the weirdest war game I've ever collected models from? We will get back to that in a minute, Zest. So most people didn't survive the biotransference now. Well, now they're waking up, and basically the war in heaven ended. The Eldar ascended as like the inheritors of the Slann, the lizard folk race. And they proceeded to go. The Necrons went to sleep for a long time until they just now woke back up. Started getting woke up by the Mechanicus of Mars. And they're trying to find a way to unbiotransference themselves and or kill everything else around them in a rage. When they die, they don't actually explode. They literally teleport back to their tombs, and their bodies are rebuilt.
Oh, okay.
I will explain the whole war. The whole war could be, that maybe that's what we do for the full stream, the full class stream. Is Blue and I sit down and I talk to him about the war in heaven.
I was literally like, wow, these Necron guys look like they're robots and stuff. I could eat them. And then I saw them what looked like they vaporized. Like, oh, what?
So they have weapons called Gauss rifles, which normally Gauss is a railgun. But in 40K, think the Martian weapons from Mars Attacks.
Yeah, I saw them in action.
It literally strips you at the molecular level. So anyway, the higher up Necrons kept their personalities, but they were like magnified. So their archivist and historian Trazyn became a kleptomaniac, and stuff like that. So their greatest what's his name, Oberon? No, Oberon's his assistant. Their greatest strategist is like basically Don Quixote now, right? And it's fantastic. But we're gonna circle back around for a second. Like Zeth said, Necron saw Freaky Friday. It's like, all right, bet, let's work. Exactly. Orkin, yes, Orkin the Diviner. Orkin's the Diviner. That's their mage. Which, if you want to read, genuinely, I fully believe the Infinite and the Divine is a fantastic entry into 40K lore. It is one of the best written books in 40K lore in a long time. It does not require a ton of external knowledge, and it's funny as fuck. It's also one of the best non-human focused books. Trazyn and Orkin are just grumpy old men. Yeah. Anyway, the weirdest war game I've ever collected models from. Weirdest in like visuals or weirdest in like gameplay? Because I have a couple. Yeah. So anyway, back to my whole thing. I think the Necron logo's a penis. Trazyn is a known troll. Okay. So Orkin, and it's also known. So Orkin the Diviner is the guy that, he's really trying to get people to reverse the transference, and he was a big part of it happening in the first place. They consulted Trazyn about like how to build the bodies and stuff like that. Well, Trazyn's a known troll. There's a I don't remember. I think it's the one of the Silent King books, but there's like a memory that a Necron warrior has of like worrying about his wife going through the biotransference because of what happens to their unborn child, meaning she was pregnant, meaning that Necrons had a gender dichotomy that allowed, some version of like gestation as we know it, meaning there had to be some analogy to a penis. Well, Trazyn is a troll, and when choosing the logo to implant on all the bodies, it would be perfectly in character for him to draw a penis on everyone's bodies while everyone's already going insane and losing their minds. Is it factual? Not at all. Does it make me laugh really hard thinking about it? Yes. Is it true? More than likely not.
Doesn't stop the funny thoughts from happening.
Doesn't stop the funny thoughts from happening. Visual aids for this. You reckon highest level of graphic design paint? I need.
I'm sorry. My brain was just like, do you think the baby will be
so
right? It'll be fine. Now enjoy this penis I draw on your face.
Exactly. I read that scene and I'm like, Necrons had a dick. What did a Necron dick look like? Crop circles.
Farmer yells at clouds, "Stop drawing dicks in my cornfields."
Well, that's like the oldest joke, is that crop circles are just aliens drawing their penises in the cornfields. I showed you my crop circle, please. Exactly. That's just aliens sending us dick pics. Unsolicited crop circles.
And you know why they do it? Because they're like, ah, shit, these people are gonna fuck us. We gotta beat them first.
Alright, I'm looking at Necron Logan, kind of see it. Honestly, yeah, it kind of does look like it, doesn't it, Toby? Also, there are animals on our planet that only have one, like, zygote producing organ, so it's perfectly reasonable to believe a Necrontyr only had a single testicle. Or whatever, that squiggly splooch, whatever their alternative was. Oh no, my squiggly splooch. Oh no, my lasagna.
I was just gonna say,
You're welcome, Toby.
Oh no, the fusion core is melting down.
I'll show you my fusion core. To anyone that has read The Infinite and the Divine, anything with Trace in it, anything that's read lore with Trace in it, tell me he is not the kind of person that wouldn't be drawing penises on everything if he was in his sane mind. The man is a brilliant archivist and brilliant historian, and a massive fucking troll. Like, he is a Pokemon trainer. He does Pokeball people, yeah. Yep. So, see, Trazen has many balls, just most of them are pokey. God damn it.
Many balls. They may not be mine, but they belong to me.
You're welcome for this beautiful headcanon, by the way. Like I said, there's no way in hell it's officially canon, but it will not stop me from finding it absolutely hysterical for the possibility. Mostly because I'm a fucking child, but that's beside the point.
So I was thinking about the whole Chaos Touch thing you were mentioning in Space Marine 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, like, the guy is just in, like, an office building at a coffee machine, and then a portal just opens up. And then it's just like, God damn it, not again. And then the other guy just pops his head out of said Chaos portal. It's like, I knew you were Chaos Touch!
Thank you for saving us. Thank you for saving us, Sergeant Titus. However, I see you're drinking Nurgle brand coffee. Which, for one, ew. For two.
Oh, speaking of that, I actually saw a model of that at near the place I work.
The stain never truly fades, Titus. Oh, fuck right off, Leandros. Neither does the wedgie, Leandros. Just gives Leandros a wedgie in his power armor and walks away. Being a Pokemon trainer myself and a massive troll, I love for it. Exactly, perfect. Trace the screeching like a fucking Nazgul when I smash them city 3rd century pro. You know, I would also screech like a Nazgul, Zest. Titus, you saved the day. You've done great things, the Imperium, but we have to send you into purgatory and exile due to the taint of chaos. You really need to stop looking at the taint of chaos. It's like, I don't even know why you get between the legs of chaos.
It's not my fault that they took my shoal and they burned it to a crisp because they thought it'd be hilarious. And now I'm here. How did this happen? Because they thought it would be funny.
The taint of chaos is obviously a Slaneshi artifact.
Who would think it'd be absolutely hilarious to burn me over and over and over and then stick me in my body?
Zinj.
How do you spell that?
TZEENTCH, I think. I don't know it. It just look up 4 Chaos Gods. It's the one that starts with a T. Weird games. I mean, messed up little fucker, scrungly, creepy little mutant freaks.
The Great Conspirator, the Weaver of Destinies, the Changer of Ways.
I don't know, Zest, because I like a lot of like monster heavy games. Like I play shit, it's easier to list war games I don't play or own some of. Like obviously I've been painting Conflict 47 on stream. You all know I'm a GW guy, like War Machine Hordes, I own all of Malifaux. Yeah,
Well,
Quar freaked me out. I will give you that. The Quar game, like I know it's apparently very good, but just their models freak me out. I know what it is. I know what Quar is.
He's got dinosaurs?
What?
Chaos Spawn. They look like dinosaurs.
They are rapidly mutating entities. They can be basically anything they want to be.
They could be dinosaurs made out of dinosaurs.
They could be dinosaurs made out of dinosaur.
He's also in charge of magic? Well, okay. There we go, I guess.
There was someone here that plays Quar, or played Quar a lot. I remember who it is, but the models... Like, I know the game's supposedly really good, I can't get past the models. Yeah, they are very Jim Henson-esque, I agree. I would not be opposed to trying the game, they freak me out a little bit.
Do you pronounce it as corn, or is it cornet? Or
It's
is
corn.
it cahorne?
Corn.
Okay. Corn.
Nurgle, Korn, Slanesh, and Zeech. A game that I was sent the starters for that I actually haven't got a chance to play, but I really like the models. It's called Moonstone. It's another small British like boutique style game.
Well, it looked like a dinosaur because it was a small image, and then I blew it up, and it looked like something was chewing on the back of something else that had a mouth that kind of looked like a velociraptor with wings and stuff like that.
You see what
it was
they
standing on 2 legs, and I was like, that looks like a dinosaur.
What they don't tell you about that, Blue, is that mouth that's chewing on the other part of the body. That was at one point that guy's anus.
Yeah. That's okay, though. As I said, dinosaurs made out of dinosaurs.
Yeah,
it's a dinosaur-pede.
You know, you could genuinely make a Slaneshi Chaos Spawn that's a human centipede and it would be canon. Slanesh would make a human centipede.
Slanesh, does this interest you? How can it not? I don't know.
You need ear bleach? For what part of that, Toby? We have said some fucked up shit in the last half an hour. Sunrot has... Wait, I don't know Sunrot. Well, did you ever know or read about the Plague of Disbelief, Toby? I don't remember what book it was in, but there's a Nurgle plague called the Plague of Disbelief. I will have to look that up, Zest. So the Plague of Disbelief, it starts with, like, a zombie plague, and then, like, suddenly all of the zombies are just people again, right? But then as like, everything happens, and, like, the plague continues, they think, like, the Las Plagas, and stuff from Resident Evil, but they will start to, like, merge together as things continue.
I think Nana's trying to get you stuff for you.
I guess she is. You know, I'm just gonna set that on the door and just point at it when people come to my office.
I was like, you know.
Toby says hi.
Hi. I was like, well, this is dumb. I can see it actually being.
Yeah, I might just put that. I might just like point at it when people come to ask me questions. Anyway, so they start to merge together as like things go on, and they're like real aggressive and real angry like about anyone that doesn't like share the same beliefs and stuff as them. And then eventually though, like they do form into a human centipede. And then like even the arms and legs eventually disappear and they just turn into a giant Nurgle worm spawn thing. So there are already canon human centipede
Things.
chaos spawn. It is already a thing. What book was that? It was a novel that You're welcome, Toby. Next time we're gonna talk about the demon Moncula.
I know it was good. It was nice burning for about a century or two, but I got worlds to conquer now. We're gonna smash it and a bash it and a crash it, and we're gonna make my my pain a terrain. Oh my god, I could add that too. It's a pain terrain.
I'm sorry, it's the plague of unbelief. Hold on, maybe that's wrong. Nurgle worm plague.
Google. Which
Oh yeah, it's Doubtworm. Doubtworm. Mind-afflicted
Okay.
plague zombie strain initially appearing as a standard zombie affliction. Eventually preys on the victim's inner doubts. The eviction as the second stage, the final stage of the infection. Victims mutate into a horrifying worm-like entity with one giant eye and multiple mouths. And the mass of them eventually mutates into a single entity. But what book is that from?
You said Dower Worm?
Yeah. The Death of Antagonist novel by David Annandale came out in 2013. It follows the Black Dragons. Oh, you're welcome, Toby. I actually need to read that book. Apparently it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's highly rated. I think so there's another scene in Dark Imperium. Toby, have you read Dark Imperium? The novel? I have a couple demons in the shame pile. You okay there, Blue?
I'm sorry, I'm just reading what Toby said about exploding from both ends every 40 minutes.
Yeah. Horse Ascended is talking to you like a goblin mask. We have bigger problems, buddy. Also, I want that fucking model. I don't even play Luna Wolves. I fucking play Blood Angels and Heresy too.
Besides the tithes, do you have any other animations?
Pariah Nexus, Angels of Death, I think there's a Sisters of Battle one I can't remember the name of. None of them
There
deal.
he is.
None of them deal with the orcs though. Angels of Death follows my boys though. The Blood Angels. It's a small squad of Blood Angels. Hi.
Because I've seen some more. I've seen additional shorts, and I was like,
yeah.
you know, all the shorts I've seen have yet to show everything.
Thank you, love.
What happened?
She just walks up behind me and just starts stacking these in front of me. Little standy things my grandmother, I guess, got me because she's unpacking shit my grandmother gave us.
Behold, you will take these. I recognize those kind of thingies.
Because the guy kills. Yeah, you do. Yeah, go ahead, Toby. Anyway, so there's a point in one of the side plots in Dark Imperium. Is a Imperial Guard soldier who was there on the front lines when Nurgle invaded, and he's in like a field hospital, and like, you know, you don't normally recover from the shit Nurgle does to you, and he's starting to think, I'm feeling pretty good and stuff. And at the very end of the book, him and a couple of the other people that were infected walk out into a field, mutate into plague bearers, and summon a bunch of great unclean ones onto the world. And then that I think Lords of Silence is the next book. It's either that or the Siege of Ajax.
What was the second animation after
Angels of Death.
Angels of Death?
They all left at one point on the mission to Center, and they were gone a couple of years. They came back. That actually is kind of not canon, Toby. Because everyone genuinely forgot there was like some in the Center, in the core. When the squats all got eaten by the Tyranids, they kind of genuinely forgot that there were Votann. That there were some kinfolk out that way.
I said button. What would it be? They'd be like, what? There's
What?
a new anomaly. There's a new Gretchen anomaly. What's so bad about this one? It eats all of our machinery.
Nah, they would just call you a Xenos beast.
Really?
Yep. A new heretical greenskin menace. Red wings or silver wings on this jump pack?
Oh.
No, like after being eaten by the Tyranids, they came back a couple of years and they had not forgotten to look down for. Okay, you know that still there's still room for that, which is extra funny to me because like my headcanon for when the Votann showed up is literally like they're like, oh well, we need to go mine some stuff, and like, you know, it's been a while since the Nids were in this area, and they go back and they like land on the planet and they just see a Votann walking like out of like a latrine or something and back into the mines. That's like my headcanon for how they came back. We thought you guys were dead.
My death was greatly exaggerated.
Exactly. Like, imagine being the person that, like, reveals to the Imperium that your culture's still alive because you had to take a dump, you know?
We all just took a collective shit.
How did you guys avoid the Tyranids? Latrine duty.
So much shit.
Look, the Tyranids eat a lot of stuff, but like, if you eat enough burritos and Cheetos. You see, they attacked our planet, and when they ate 3 of us, and the hive mind was so drunk she forgot what she was doing and fucked off.
I think we got them
I
all.
live,
All
bitch.
Right. Let's pull out.
That looks. I think there's a galactic Taco Bell over there. By that I mean ball. Fucking hive mind just like rolling up to McCrag like, is this Waffle House? Like at 2:30 in the morning drunk.
Look, at that point, you're open, right? You still sell full. Yes, let's go.
Surely, Catted shit. Oh fuck, Toby might be onto something. Catachin might be the Waffle House of 40K.
Hmm.
We're gonna revisit this. Because it is 4:30. I have to get cleaned up real quick so we can go pick my car up, and then we're going out to dinner for the kids.
Do the thing.
Do the things. But look,
Be an adult.
So if that's gonna be your color scheme, it's a lot. It's very easy of a color scheme, to be honest. Like I said, we'll finish the detail on him. We'll do the arms, and then we should be able to get rolling quick on these now that I've got a pattern down.
Yeah.
All right,
I see is the stand.
Oh fuck.
That was insane. People fighting hand to hand. Everything around you is danger. The food is passable. But at least you have worse. Yeah.
What was that one thing? It's like everything here's trying to kill. Everything here's trying to kill me. I haven't been able to feel my feet in weeks because they're soaked. A plan 8 Tony. Like, holy hell, guys! This feels like home. I'm so happy.
I don't know.
I'm
sure somebody understands it.
It's a Catachin quote from one of the old rule books. So Catachin is think an entire world of Rambo.
Raise your flag, karatakuta kai, mandayo.
Yeah. Here, let me swap over to the other computer.
Hey yo. And there's my cover.
Ha. Hello.
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 It's more like goodbye.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna look that quote up. No, so Catachin is like a whole planet of Rambo. Like they have a frog that as a defense mechanism explodes in a thermonuclear explosion. As a defense mechanism, legitimately, they tell you to like you have to be 5 kilometers away from the Catachin barking toad before it explodes. They have a cactus plant that if you get pricked by it, one starts growing in your body, and eventually you're completely subsumed by cactus. Yeah. I would describe Catachin as if Florida Man had all Rambo's abilities and dropped on a world that wanted to kill. Yeah, no, it's like Florida and Australia had a baby, and then we like threw a bunch of guys who look like Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime on it, because like legitimately the models are based on Rambo, and Catachins used to have a special rule where their muscles were so developed they had the same saving throw as power armored space marines because their muscles were that strong.
Wow.
Yeah, the Catachin lore is fucking hilarious. That's the thing, is like there's so many good lores, but GW doesn't focus on hardly any of them. I mean, you've got they don't recruit space marines from Catachin,
because they have a problem of Catechin recruits being able to beat up Space Marines. So they don't recruit Space Marine recruit.
Can I just tell you something?
Huh?
In Helldivers 2, there's a particular body armor that gives you better weapon ergonomics that I use for like heavy weaponry, so that way I can snap the weapon in the direction immediately instead of having to drag through the air before it starts aiming where I want it.
Amazing.
I learned a while ago. It actually does it the exact same way on a heavy machine gun emplacement. An actual placement that is so slow to turn, and then you put on that armor, and it's just like, we're aiming over here now, okay? I don't care what you said before. We're aiming over here now.
So there is a guy, which I'll have to delve deeper if you want later. But Toby wants me to tell you about the man, the myth, the legend, Sly Marbo.
Okay.
Sly Marbo is Rambo amongst Rambos. He's legitimately like one of the most decorated soldiers in the entire Imperium. And like he is one of the best lone operatives in the entire Imperium. And he's entirely unaugmented. The dude is like they claim he can do these like insane feats. Like they claim he's a better sniper than a Vindicare assassin. Vindicare assassin is an assassin temple. Their entire shtick is being ungodly paranormal level snipers. And he's apparently a better sniper than them. Like this man is like, he has actively boxed like captain level Space Marines for training and walked away just bloody. Like the dude is, he is him. I will have to send you a picture of him, but like, hold on, here legend. This is just a Legend of Sly Marbo. Because they kind of like did like a Chuck Norris facts thing about Sly Marbo. And now how many of these are actually, yeah, he's the Chuck Norris meme, yeah. How many of these are actually true in like canon, like they actually happen, versus how many of them are just the Chuck Norris meme is debatable. But like some of these are genuinely true. Like he threw a grenade that killed 5 orcs and then it exploded. He actually did that in one of his appearances.
I was thinking of like the they drew first blood, not me. It's like they tried to stab him with a knife. They ended up stabbing themselves when they actually.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like Sly Marbo poked the warp right in the Eye of Terror. The Eye of Terror is a giant rift in reality where you can pass from real space to the warp. They're claiming he poked the Eye of Terror like it's poking someone in the eye. A Catechin devil, which is a whole other thing, once stung Sly Marbo. After 5 solar days of agonizing pain, the Catechin devil died. I'm going to send you a picture of a Catechin devil real quick.
Okay.
Catechin devils, they're scorpion. Think a scorpion and a millipede crossed together and then put on steroids. Like this is the kind of thing that like Umbrella would make. You're supposed to die within 5 minutes of getting stung.
That guy looks real friendly.
Yeah, like, do you see what I mean? Like, it looks like something from a Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
Like, here's a newer picture of it.
That one looks more like a Berserk Hydra than anything.
Right? Slimar. Well, there's a theory that a lot of the monsters that are on Catachan are actually like proto-Tyranids. Sly Marbo, Flak Armor wears Sly Marbo for protection. Sly Marbo doesn't have a shadow because he scared the shit out of it. When Ambuls go to bed at night, they check their nest for Sly Marbo. Ambuls are another giant, they're a giant, very highly aggressive beetle monster that's like 12 feet tall. The fastest way to a man's heart is with Sly Marbo's blade. Sly Marbo once shot down a Daka jet by pointing his finger at it and going, bang. Sly Marbo doesn't shower, he takes blood baths. Lord Castellan Uskar E. Creed wears Sly Marbo pajamas. Uskar E. Creed is like the guy. He was the leader of Cadia, and like he was one of the most decorated Imperial Guard generals in history, and Sly Marbo refuses promotion to officer. He has always been just a regular enlisted guy. Like that's that joke. First you don't succeed, you're not Sly Marbo. The official name for Exterminatus, where they completely destroy a planet and everything on it, is Sly Marbo. Sly Marbo beat a warlord titan at arm wrestling. You know, the 5-story tall war machine?
Yeah.
Sly Marbo hacked a Tyranid Prime to death with his own scything talon. Sly Marbo can run faster than Shock Jump Drags does.
Oh, wow.
Sly Marbo sleeps with a pillow under his gun. The Citrix these are ones 40k wrote. These aren't the community. These are ones GW wrote. The Citrix Maledictum was created when Sly Marbo sneezed. That is a rent reality that's splitting real space in two right now. A giant like portal into the warp directly. The first name engraved on every suit of Adeptus Custodes armor is Sly Marbo. The Custodes, when they are stripped of their name when they're taken into the program as babies, and then they're given their name, and then every one of their deeds gives them a new word to add to their name, and they engrave it on the inside of their armor, and it wraps all the way around them. And like there's a way it does it, and then eventually, if they get enough, it'll start going on the outside of their armor too. So every first Custode's name is Sly Marbo. Sly Marbo does not sleep; he only waits. Sly Marbo does not go hunting, because hunting implies the possibility of failure. Sly Marbo goes killing. Robute Gilliman keeps an inspirational pic of Sly Marbo with him at all times. Robute Gilliman is the current leader of the Imperium. He is the 13th son of the Emperor. He is the Primarch of the Ultramarines. Sly Marbo...
You list some of these, I'm just like, that's just replacing Chuck Norris with Sly Marbo.
It really is. That's what I'm saying. Sly Marbo's won a staring contest with a Necron. Sly Marbo won a staring contest with a skeleton robot. But yeah, he legitimately is like this insane person that has like the in-universe Chuck Norris jokes written about him. I should send you. Hold on. Where's a Sly Marbo video? Also, his old miniature. This is his new miniature, right? It's his new miniature's fine, right? But you really want to see greatness. You want to see a true work of art. This is Sly Marbo.
Oh my god, that's Audrey.
Yeah.
Feed me.
This is Sly Marbo's original miniature.
That's just Doom Guy with a giant sword.
Yeah, basically. I need to find Sly Marbo just screaming at the top of his lungs. Hold on. Sly Marbo Alpha Busa.
Well, I mean, the paint job makes it look like Doom Guy.
That's an official paint job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's his official paint job. But yeah, no, he is the polar opposite. Yeah, I will explain Caiaphas Cain in depth more later. Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium. The Doom Guy fears Sly Marbo. Yeah, probably. Like there's a running joke in the fandom that Sly Marbo just flexes butt cheeks to fly through space. He never boards a plane because planes don't go fast enough. All right. Well, let's see here.
Who are these guys?
Oh, hold on. I don't know where you are in the video I sent you.
It's at the very beginning.
Oh, those are Dark Eldar. The guys in red.
I assume they're a light Eridar then.
Dark Eldar. There are regular Eldar. They're space elves. Those are just basically evil elves. All right, so
sound like, never mind.
No, well, there's 3 types of Eldar. There's technically 4 types of Eldar, but only 3 of them are playable. You have the Eldar, which are Craft World Eldar. That's the space elves. Then they're like a specialist army and stuff. You have the Dark Eldar, which are the evil Eldar that like and stuff. And these were born from the birth of Slaanesh.
You have Harlequins, which are literally what they sound like. They're a theater troupe that protects the Black Library, and they worship the Eldar god of pranks and laughter, Sheogorach. And they the Black Library is a library hidden in the warp that has it's basically the Akashic record. It has all of the knowledge that has ever been known in it. And they guard it. And they're also the only Eldar whose souls are not in danger of being eaten by Slaanesh. Why is there pistol in the ceiling, Deus? And then you have the Exodites, which are effectively wood elves. They have dinosaurs and shit, but you can't play them. There's no army for them, unfortunately. I would play them in a heartbeat. I fucking love. All right, so we're gonna go so we can pick up my car and take the kids out for more celebrations. Let us see.
Goodbye has turned into 10 minutes of let's talk about.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll be back to this soon. Because I'm not upside down and pissing. Not right now, at least. Maybe later. All right. You know what? I don't get to raid eyeball it. Toby, my guy. Thank you so much for. Jesus. Thank you so much for the gifty subs, buddy. Love you, boy. Little gift for the slide. Yeah, of course. All right, where you want to go? You want to go watch Flint play Dead by Daylight or Ibolius play Overwatch? DVD, yeah, I don't get to raid Flint that often. I don't get to raid I that often either. She normally finishes before I'm done.
You're also not normally this early.
I'm also not normally this early. You're welcome, Beast. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow for something, not really sure. Friday night, I'm playing Burgle and Gnomes with a bunch of friends, so that'll be fun. A bunch of people I don't normally get to hang out with, so that's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be Roki, who was here earlier. Yeah, thanks, Gray. Roki, who was here earlier. Yari, Krim, Coco, and I don't know if Nox joining us or not. I have to ask. At least them though. But yeah, it should be fun. But all right, we'll raid to Flint because I actually don't get to see Flint that often. Because he's been very busy as well. And we will be back for something tomorrow, like I said, and we'll be back to painting depending either next Tuesday or the week after, depending on I don't know everything we're doing next week yet. So, well, I know of 2 days at least. I don't know what up. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you guys for coming. Thank you for hanging out, and maybe bond tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe. It depends on a couple of other things because we were supposed to do some more Shadowrun stuff tomorrow, but I don't know if that's going on or not. So I have to see what's going on. Anyway, yeah, love you too, Toby. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you guys later. So have a good night tonight. Have a good day tomorrow, and class is dismissed. Good night, everyone.